welcome, welcome, welcome Ricey, welcome Opus, welcome Bartender, welcome Gundam. Ooh, today we're gonna review every Gunpla we built last year. Let me adjust my model a little bit more. There we go. Starting with the first build of 2025. Where is it? Oh, it's in the middle of the pile. Can I pick it up without making anything else fall over? Yes. Starting with, we're gonna get right into this because we have a lot to review. We have like 25 kits to review, if not more. But let's go. But we're gonna start with the Kampfer, and actually I'm going to start by putting the Kampfer's head back on, which comes off a little easier than I would like. No, I don't know where the eye went. That's not a point against the kit, that's a point against me. But just ignore it's missing an eye. I was expecting the ugly part of the thumbnail to be the AT-AT, that plastic cracking wasn't pretty. No, well, I actually have an explanation when we get to the Kshatriya why it's there, because the Kshatriya is a beautiful design, but an ugly kit. Well, that's gone now. That was one of the Vernairs that fell off. It's fine. Oh, another Vernair came off here, I just noticed. That's my problem, that's not the kit's problem. The AT-AT will be on here, but that's going to be more of a review of myself and how I broke it rather than a review of the kit. Could have added skill issues. I had to turn off in your stream and then come back so the stream opens. Yeah, YouTube sometimes does that. It's a pain. Ooh, but this kit is old. I forget how old this kit is, actually. It's like from the 90s old. It is... Chat, this kit might be older than people in chat. Oof. This old, he's dusty, he's so old. Actually, again, that's because I just didn't take care of him too well. It'll buff out. I don't know, that I know where the Vernair fell at least, but I can't go find it right now. The Zeta, we did not build a Zeta this year, is the thing. We built the Zeta like 2 years ago. I built the Zeta 2 years ago off stream, so that one's not eligible. Ooh, this tape and paint, ooh, it pink and it'll never get lost. I actually did paint it pink, but I still lost it. Ooh. But this kit is very old, but would I recommend it just right off the gate? I would say yes if you're a fan of the Kampfer, but no if you like don't like older builds, because this kit's like fascinating in the fact that you can see how, I can't really take it apart to show you, but it has like 80% of an inner frame. It's like right when they were figuring, oh hey, master grades could have inner frames, they could have that extra level of detail and what have you. And it's really cool and interesting for that as like a missing link from like really old master grades to current master grades. But it still it kind of feels like it feels like an oversized high grade though to some degrees. And I feel like a big example is like the hands, the arms really remind me of, where is it? Oh, don't fall over, come on. The arms, and mind you, they're the similar design, but the arms remind me of the Sazabi arms, where they kind of have that like pre-in, like almost built-in bend to them, which kind of limits the overall articulation. It's kind of committed to its design. It's not as flexible as what you'd want from a modern kit. And its head fell off. I didn't even do anything there. Start cooking right now. So you're gonna lurk? Okay. But for this kit, I'd give... I don't know if I can actually give a number score to this because it's so old, but it's a fun kit. Like when you get it into a pose, even though it doesn't have an eye, like when I do this, immediately I'm like, I like this kit. This is fun. Ooh, but it's, God, it's really loose in a lot of places, which is also why I do these reviews. Because it's been a year, the shoulders are loose, the arms are really weirdly inconsistent. This one's nice and like tight, this one's loose. Ooh, so it's like holding up, it's all poly caps, so it's holding up really strangely and inconsistently throughout the kit. Has no ab crunch, like that's all you're gonna get from an ab crunch. You can get him to look up a little, but that's not how much you, like, here. This is the most you can make him look up. That's not ideal. So, it's really limited. It's really just, you pose him once, you have him stand like this, and if you want that, and if you can live with that, you can get him. But I would not recommend this kit because how old it is. It is a kit that shows its age in not the best ways, so I would say not recommended. Ooh. Only if you're a fan of the Kampfer, which I am, would I say this would be a good kit to get. It's just not holding up. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Oh. Well, maybe when I said you can just have him stand, that maybe I was promising too much when I said just have him stand. Yeah, this is not this kit I wanted to recommend, and I thought I would before we started this, but looks like that's a no. Where's Kaze when you need him? High grade is a decent. The high grade is better. The high grade is better. Where is the high grade? I should have gotten the high grade out to do a comparison with. Oh, there's the high grade. The high grade is actually better, unironically. Just get the high grade instead. His fin fell off. Ooh. But this kit has a better ab crunch. This is the high grade. It has a better ab crunch. You can get into better poses. Yeah, this is older than this is, and all of its joints are holding up better. Ooh. Like, just get the high grade, is how I'd put it. This is neat and all, but you're not getting anything more than the high grade. Just get the high grade for the Kampfer. That's actually a great point, Ricey. Thank you for reminding me. Ooh. Loose joint. Both of those had loose joints. The high grade also had a loose joint, I noticed, in the arm, but it's easier to fix a high grade's loose joint than an old 1990s master grade loose joint, so I'd still recommend the high grade over it. But the next kit, let's go all the way to the list, because I have a list of every kit. Get rid of that. Is Megatron. That's not a Gundam, I know, but hold up. I can explain. I asked a friend what model I should build, and she was like, build Megatron. Where is Megatron? And this is not a recommend right out the gate. If you're a fan of Transformers, you're gonna get it regardless. But this is IDW Megatron. And he got a good ab crunch. He got a good head looking around. He's a little awkward in some areas. He stands alright. Ooh. His joints are actually held up pretty well overall. It's actually not half bad now that I'm getting a look at him, but the big problem is this waist joint. And the waist joint is not good at all because it is incredibly tight when you first build it, to the point where I had to cut away from the waist joint. Ooh. Loose joints sick mecha, they really do. But you can at least thicken, again, you can at least thicken high grades easier than master grades. Oh god, it was a pun. But there's like some cool design features, like how you have this really smooth back of the calf that just slides in. That's clean, in all honesty. That's actually one of my favorite parts of this kit. But the biggest problem of this kit is this hip joint right here. And I don't know if you can see it, but that's not perfectly rounded, and that's because I had to cut away so much of this because it was too tight to fit in here. And when I tried to assemble this, what happened is when I tried to put this on, this joint was so weak that it actually just collapsed it. So this entire hip assembly collapsed in on itself and broke while I was trying to assemble it live on stream. And this is a problem with all, I think these are Flame Toys model kits. Every Flame Toy model kit, at least one joint is too tight and will break. It's both too tight and inflexible and very fragile and will just break on you. I just wouldn't recommend this. Like, maybe they do better stuff today, But anything from the IDW era of these guys, I just wouldn't recommend because they just break. Ooh. And even with him fully assembled properly, I feel like I'm missing a piece because you can see through his waist right there. That doesn't look right. Did I like miss something or? That doesn't look good. How you can see through his waist. Ugh. So that's sadly another not really wouldn't recommend. God, we have to get to some good mechs sooner or later. Saw Blokey's Megatron yesterday. Can't believe they seal those at convenience stores. How's the third party 3.0 master grade hand going? I'm still doing some like price comparisons, but I wasn't able to get them for this review. But I am looking into it still. Thank you for asking. This Megatron is from IDW. It's an IDW, and I think it's from Flame Toys model kits. Ooh. Like he is. Oh, I just realized he doesn't have his What is Megatron's cannon called? It has like I think it's called the fusion cannon. He's missing his fusion cannon. Like you can get him into cool poses and whatnot, but if you don't want a kit that literally breaks as you assemble it, he's not for you. So again, it's like the Kampfer. If you're a really big fan of the Kampfer or Megatron IDW, you wouldn't be all that disappointed. Well, you'd be a little disappointed because it could be better, but you would be happy with it regardless. But if you're just a Joe Schmo average guy, you're gonna be like, why did I bother with this? Ooh. Oh God. Remember when I said we'll get to a good kit eventually? This is not one of those kits. This is on the thumbnail as the ugly. We have the good, the bad, and the ugly. And you might be like, what makes this kit ugly? Look at that. Look at that. Eh. When it throws out its arms, it does this. That doesn't look good. I'm gonna be real with you. That does not look good at all. Its head does not really move. It has as much movement as the Michael Keaton Batman. So if you want it to look to the left or right, you can't turn its head because that's all it does. You know, so like Michael Keaton, it has to go, whoa, whoa. It is not a great kit. It is horrendously top heavy. It is so top heavy, it fell off my shelf and broke my Nightingale. So that didn't make me happy. This was a kit that, to put it in the simplest terms possible, was a good idea, was a good design. It looks great in the anime, but 2011 or whenever it was made, Bandai was not ready to make this. Bandai was not prepared to make a kit of this size at this scale. Just full honesty, this was before, Bandai made this before they should have. And I know they were releasing kits because it was with the release of Gundam Unicorn, but they should have done what they do today, and that is if they're not ready for a kit, just sit on it for 5 years and release it when you have the technology to do it. If this kit released, again, 5 years later, even 10 years later, which is a long time to wait, but I mean, that's how long people waited for the Vidar Master Grade, it would be so much better. Also, this joint is just a loose. Why is it loose? I don't know. Every one of these arms are super tight because this is like their first time trying to do friction joints, and it's not the best. It's an issue, all right. At least not have the Zaza head. Completely immovable. This is like, it's just sad because like you can see it is movable, but like the geometry of the unit, it just can't turn its head more than that because it just gets stuck on itself. I think the Kshatriya did it intentionally. She knows you're gonna call her ugly, so she sabotaged on her own Price's kit. Sorry, her own kit. Even the third party MGX Kshatriya has those problems, so I can't really blame Bandai. How new is that kit? Because that's a little... Like, I understand also some of the things, like, the Kshatriya has to be a brick to hold up these massive, like, fin funnel wing things that it has, these wing doos. So, like, it has no ab crunch. Like, I can just take this off and show you. That's the joint. Like, that's the joint. Just, there's nothing that's gonna happen there. It has the biggest ass I've ever seen, and I don't really know why. I think it's supposed to be a counterweight. But yeah, it just got a big badonkadonk. It has neat little feet. It kind of has feet like the... Oh, hey, you have the same feet design. I just realized this. I've never noticed this. It has the same feet. Not the exact same, but its feet are patterned after the Sazabi. Look at that. Hey, you learn something every day. That's pretty cool. Well, his arm just fell off, but we'll get to that later. You are not the worst kid at having your limbs fall off, but you're the second worst. Don't worry, we'll get to you, Sazabi. I'm starting to realize how bad some of the kits I've built this year have been. I was like, yeah, this year's been pretty good. We finished with the Alex. We built the F91 this year. I forgot about all the Kshatriyas. All of the Kshatriyas and Sazabis. Oh, God. It's funnels, Merrick? Fin funnels and... What? No. Fin funnels are unique to the new Gundam, first and foremost. These are funnel holders. But, like, these themselves, this itself is not it's a funnel holder. But it's also like a maneuvering thruster because it has these cool little maneuvering thrusters inside. It's hard to show you. So it's kind of going with multiple things here. It's a little confusing. Oh, wait, you're saying fin funnels are the ones for the... Okay, I must have misspoke earlier. Fin funnels are the ones for the new Gundam and high new Gundam, which I still need to assemble. We'll be doing that on Wednesday, though. But this kit's just a little disappointing, and it could use a lot more. Third-party Kshatriya was this year. They did a ton of countermeasures and still has problems in everything other than neutral poses. That's disappointing. It might just be a design that you just can't really adapt too well. And why did that fall off? Every kit so far is just a bit of a hand grenade. Maybe that'll be fixed with the next kit. Let's see what it is. I would not recommend this. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk well about the high-grade Kshatriya. Everyone's like, oh, the Kshatriya looks so cool. Oh, it's so awesome. I want to build one. And then they build it and they're like, wow. I regret that. Like, this isn't even like a, oh, if you really like the Kshatriya, get it. Like I said with the Megatron and the Kampfer. No. If you really like the Kshatriya, don't get it. Because you're going to be better off not having it. You're going to be like, oh, I'm happy I didn't do that. You will prefer not doing it, trust me. You will be happier ignorant. And the next one is, oh, come on! Can I have a good kit? Every kit. New Gundam fin funnels aren't even funnels. They're bits, but technically all funnels are bits technically because funnels are just miniaturized bits. It's fucking stupid. It's stupid. It's like all ducks are waterfowl, but not all like waterfowl are ducks, or all tortoises are turtles, but not all turtles are tortoises. It's just classification nomenclature. Ooh. Ooh. And then the Vidar is in a bag because this kit is not worth having out on display. Okay, you don't have arms. That's great. That's great. You have pistols. That's cool. Okay, there's one arm. That's for the Kimaris. We'll get to that soon. That's for the Kimaris Vidar. We'll get to that soon. That's for the Kimaris Vidar. Then we'll get to that soon. That's for the Kimaris Vidar. Then we'll get to that soon. Why are there so many Kimaris Vidar pieces in here? Okay, here's that. Is that. Oh my god, we're just gonna have to assemble this whole thing. Oh my god, why are you not in one piece? I say while pulling its parts out of a bag. I feel like that's a stupid question. Oh, that's where your hand was. Okay, so that's where the Kimaris Trooper's hand was. I was looking all over for that thing. I don't even know what that's for. That's for the Kimaris Vidar? Must be. It's in the bag. What are we even doing here? Oh, there's another Kimaris... Sorry. There's another Kimaris Vidar arm. There we go. We'll need that for the Kimaris review. Zagak high-grade universe could be a one-day build this year. I don't think I have it, though. I needed to have... I can't buy more kits. I can't buy more kits. We're already so... We have so many. But this kit is yet another case of me being like, this is so cool. I can't wait to build it. And then I build it, and I'm like, oh, that was a mistake. The Master Grade, it's the opposite of the Kampfer. From everything I've heard, just get the Master Grade. From everything I've heard, just get the where are your... Where are the back Verniers? Let's go back to the bag. What happened to the Vidar? I put it in a bag, and I stopped caring about it. Need a bit of tuning, the joint, but it wouldn't, hurt too hard. Here. Actually, that's part of the review for the Kimaris Vidar. It needs some joint tightening on its back arms. We'll get to that when we get to the Kimaris Vidar. Okay. Now, you might be like, why didn't you pre-assemble this before stream? And in all honesty, I wanted you to see this as I see it. As I'm just like, you know what? I just don't care about this thing. I love the Kimaris Vidar's design. I like how it's literally a stripped-down Gundam. It's really cool. But like almost every Iron-Blooded Orphan Gundam kit, it has the problem that every Iron-Blooded Orphan Gundam kits have. And that is they're all using the same frame. And that frame isn't the best. It was a cool idea, and it probably saved Bandai a crap load of money to be like, let's just have one inner frame for half of our models of this line. And it's cool, and where the hell is your other hand? I'm not gonna even look for your other hand, I don't care. And it's cool and all, but then you get to something like the Kimaris Vidar, which is stripped down, so you think it would be better. But it has this weirdly loose head. It can't stand up at all, because look at these feet. It's standing up on rollerblades. What are we even doing here? So it can't stand up. These big blade holders, which is what they are, it holds extra blades in here. These big blade holders just make it so it can't balance worth a damn. So like if you don't have it on a stand, if you want it to be standing and doing stuff, it's not going to. It was very disappointing. I just have nowhere to display it. I just don't care. Hello, Shadow. We already reviewed Megatron, I'm sad to say. And it did not go well for Megatron. But welcome, Nox. Welcome, Nox. There's a don't the Vidar had a 4-leg variant. You're technically right. Oddly, you're talking about the Barbatorus, which in the Wikipedia in the like Gundam wiki is labeled as a combination of the Barbatos and the Vidar. For some reason, I don't know if there's anything in it that makes me go like, oh yeah, that looks like the Vidar, outside of the fact that it's black. You gave it a black paint job. Oh, it's part Vidar now. Cool. But I think you're talking about the Barbatorus. But this kit, again, just get the Master Grade. That's my recommendation. Oh, really cheap too. It was one of the cheapest kits I ever got. It's like $7 for you. Ooh. You figured IDW Maggie is a pain in the ass to build, so I've heard from a lot of people. It's not the worst thing to build. A lot of the IDW kits have issues. It's just that hip joint kills it. Oh my god, he's standing. I just realized he's standing, chat. He can stand on his own. Still not going to change my recommendation. Just get the Master Grade. That's my review for him. Get the Master Grade. So, oh my god, the next kit better be good. It better not be the Kimaris. It better be the Vidar. God! It's... Okay, chat. Here's the good news. It's no longer a bad kit. Here's the bad news. It's an okay kit. Let's get you out of here. Firstly, you can just grab him by his head, which is really fun because he has that weird Dan Aykroyd cone head. Ooh. So first things first, it reminds me of Dan Aykroyd, so it's already we're working with better material here. Gonna end up doing a IDW Rodimus as your first stream when you set up your hand cam in your apartment. Ooh. Wait, no, forget what I said. I was thinking about the episode Kimaris Vidar. Ooh, the Kimaris Vidar is good. We'll get to that. It is pushing the inner frame. We're gonna get to that. We will get to that when we get to that. Now, this one is kind of what you want from the bare minimum of the Gundam, Iron-Blooded Orphan Gundam, where it is not taxing the inner frame really at all. It is showing that, like, oh yeah, this is actually kind of a good idea, that you can do unique things while still having it be a Gundam. When it's flight mode, you can just have it, like, tuck its feet in, because why not, you know? Because air resistance is important in space, after all, chat. You know, you don't want to get dragged when you're flying through space, so just tuck those feet in. Ooh. Ooh, all that vacuum. And his arm fell off. He comes with a big ol' spear. And if I remember correctly, I don't think he comes with an angled hand, which is weird, because the Kimaris Vidar and the Kimaris Trooper come with angled hands. But this guy, he just has, and by angled hand, let me show you... I'll show you when we get to it, but I just mean when the hand is like this. Oh, that's how you damage your tendon. Sorry, over the weekend I was talking. If you do this, and then you do this, and like if you do that, don't do this. Don't do this, a little bit of a tangent. But if you do this with your hand, and then you take your thumb, and you do this with your thumb while doing this, you can snap a tendon. Don't do that. You can actually hurt yourself really badly. Do not do that. I was trying to remember how I nearly made my hand immobile once. But here's the kit, and you just put it on. So he doesn't have an angled grip, so like no matter what, he has to be holding it like this, or... Here's another problem. It weighs a lot. He has trouble keeping it up, chat. It's very natural for kids his age. Don't judge him. Oh, that's just sad. But you're gonna have to do some joint tightening on him, is what that means, if you want him to be holding his main weapon. Not ideal. We'll have to do a collab to build... Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Merrick, this and the Vidar could combine, right, and be the one in the last episode of Iron-Blooded Orphans. I mean, it just was the Vidar is the Kimaris. So it's not that they're combining. The Vidar is a stripped down Kimaris, and then they put armor back on it to make it a Kimaris Vidar. Ooh. It's kind of like how the Barbatos it's like how the Barbatos Lupus Rex is still the Barbatos. They released an early preview of the 160 scale Tall Geese Flügel, like 12 p.m. in your time. I'll see if I can download the vid and send it on Discord. Oh, very interesting. I'll have... What did I just feel? It's a bit of an awkward kit. The thing is, if you like this design, you'll like this kit. Full stop. And if you don't, you'll be like, that was a satisfying build, but you might not think of it once you're done. Ooh. Again, this is everything's limbs are falling off. We'll get to something that limbs don't fall off eventually, I promise. But it's just, there's not much going on with it. It's just a smooth, fat, Moto Gundam. And it's not bad. It's our first kit that isn't bad. It's just okay, though. And that's all I'd have to say. Like, would I recommend it? Again, it's like, if you like the kit, if you like Iron-Blooded Orphans, you won't be disappointed. But would you, write home about it? No, you will not. Ooh. Like, it's like a mediocre. Like, everything else we've built so far would be like, below average. This guy's just average. This is our first average kit. Very nice tip on how to goon safely. I don't know why you're pulling your own thumb when you're like, gooning, but whatever. I don't know why you're hyperextending your thumb. Don't do that. Please, God, be the Kimaris Vidar. The Kimaris Vidar, the first good build of the year. This guy, I do keep on display. And he can, first and foremost, look at that. He can keep it up. Look at that. Look at that. He is holding that. And when I was speaking of an angled joint earlier, this is what I mean, how the hand is angled. But he can keep it up. Oh, come on! That's gonna be a pain in the ass later. But this is not the full kit. Can I take this off? I'm just gonna take the whole hand off. But one thing, I don't know why this happened, but his backpack fell off. And this is a point of criticism I'm going to point out. Not the backpack falling off, that must have been my fault. But it has these really cool, like, defensive arms that can function like dynamic shielding. Which is really cool because you can get into extra poses with it. You can have him blocking like another Gunpla. You can have him fighting a Gunpla while blocking it with his shields. The shields themselves, as you can see... Oh. Well... You have to, like, adjust the pieces, it looks like. But you can have one extended, or one, and, or you can have them kind of compact. They have... I don't know what those are. They can't be Vulcans in there, because there's no way for anything to shoot out of it. I don't know what I'm looking at. I guess they're Vernairs? They must be Vernairs in there. But you have this very cool design. I remember them being a lot looser. Actually, I was about to prepare to say, like, the one problem with this kit is that arms are really loose. But now they're really tight. They've tightened with age. How the hell does that work? That's weird. This morning I'm eating nicely warm curry, noodle boil, with egg drenching and my favorite chicken innards. Why do you have to say it like that? Sorry. Oh, I forgot to mention, all these kits, I've been panel lining the Kimaris kits with purple, and it really makes it set off really well. Ooh, it's the first kit that I did like a custom job on. It can collapse its foot like the Kimaris can. It has a lance like all the other Kimarises. It's a really good kit, and this is probably the best Iron-Blooded Orphans kits I've built. The only problem with it is that the torso is a little loose. Now that is a problem that these arms, actually the torso's also gotten tighter with time, but these arms can make it so that it can like lean back when you don't want it to, so you might have to tighten its torso a little, but that's true with every Gundam from Iron-Blooded Orphans. This is the best Gundam I have built from Iron-Blooded Orphans though. This is better than every Barbatos that I've built. And I've built like all of them but the full armor Barbatos from the end of the first season. I have built... Oh, he has little spikes in here. I don't know how I'm supposed to get those out, but he has like little attack spikes in here, I just noticed. Again, no idea how you're supposed to get, like how you're supposed to use those once they're in there, but whatever. You'll have to deconstruct it and push them out, I guess. But he's pushing the inner frame of the Iron-Blooded Orphan era to its limit. But he's not pushing it over its limit, is what I would say. So this is a definite recommend. You know, this is a really cool kit. It has this big unicorn horn. It got a big butt like the Kshatriya, but it's not really awkward like the Kshatriya. It adds good counterweight to it, so if you want to have him stand up, he can. Like, look at that. He can stand up. He has weird-ass feet, but he stands better than the Vidar. He stands really cleanly. This kit is like, I don't know, like a 4 out of 5 stars. You might be like, why not 5 out of 5? Because it's not, it might be actually. But this is a recommend. This is our first, if you see this kit, you will not be disappointed with it. It's a good kit. It's up on Gunpla and Models channel. Can't upload files as I don't have Nitro. So the embedded, okay. It's an embedded link. Thank you for telling me it's an embedded link. I will say there's one little thing. I feel like this would keep it from being a 5 out of 5. And you might be like, what? The fact that it's just a hollow joint right here. So if you ever have the kit deployed in a way where you can see its back skirt, you can just see that. So you're gonna need to get plastic card and cover that up, best case scenario. So I was saying it's not as bad as the Kshatriya, but that's pretty bad. That's like kibble on a transformer. That's like really bad kibble. Oh, that's, oof, that's rough. And these also have that problem, but these are closer to the bodies. But these side skirts have the same problem. But if not for that, I feel like this would definitely be like a 5 out of 5 kit. Like, there's little things. There's the fact that its torso is a little too loose. The fact that it has those... Again, this is a space kit, so you want it to be like on a stand flying around, so you're more likely to see this part of it. But it's a really cool kit regardless, and it can still hold this. After all this time, it can still hold its giant-ass lance. And again, it keeps it up. So, yeah. Our first recommend. One of my favorite kits of the year, because I was going through a lot of bad kits, and then we built this, which I had no expectations for, and it blew me away. It's a really cool kit. It's fun to build. I remember it being really satisfying to build. Would recommend. Our first would recommend of the night. Oh, I should have had like a list of like rankings of recommend, okay, and throw in the trash. I should have had that on the side and then like put them. I should have done that. Well, hindsight's a bitch. Oh, wait. Does that lock in? No, it doesn't. Okay, I thought I just found another feature in this. I did not. We're gonna put this away though. We're gonna see what our next. It should be the Kimaris Trooper, which is hopefully also a good build. I don't remember. It might not hold up, but we have next the Kimaris Trooper. And his hand is right here. But let us get... I'm so confident it's the Kimaris Trooper, because we built all of these in a month. All of these kits that I've been looking at in last month for Night Month. Ooh. And you guys just voted. I don't know how many of you were there at the time, but like everyone was just like, no. We should build the Vidar, the Kimaris Vidar, then the Kimaris Trooper. You guys just wanted to build the Kimaris line, and honestly, I can't blame you. It's pretty fire. This kit I do like a lot, and actually, he's holding up. Look at that. Ooh. Why is it the right arm? You think it would be occasionally the left arm would come off. It's just an Iron-Blooded Orphans kit, but you think eventually, you think one time it would be the other arm that comes up, but all of these kits, I think it's been the right arm that comes off with the Kimaris line. It's a coincidence, but it's a hell of a coincidence. Let me catch up to your chats real quick. It's up on Gunpla. Okay. Spike doesn't have like buttons on the pushers. I'll double check for the Kimaris Vidar. No, there's the like spike that's in here, and I do know it comes out. There's just nothing there. Let me actually... Let me get the one that's already off. But yeah, here's the spike, and yeah. You have to take it apart and then have it come out effectively. But if it falls back in there, you just can't get it out. So it looks like here's a ramp, like here's a guide for it. So you can have it at different lines of extension, as you can see. Like it slides in there. And let's put this back on. So like it slides in and out. But the problem is... Ooh. Okay, no. So there's a problem with mine where it's in too deep for some... Oh, well, I was gonna be like, no, you can still pull it out. No, this is not getting pulled out at all. This is... I'm trying, chat. I'm trying real hard. This is not coming out. So, yeah. Maybe if you have a pair of tweezers, let's see if a pair of tweezers can get it out. There you go. You need a pair of tweezers and you can get it. It just came out all the way. I think it's supposed to be like a missile. Not a missile, but it's supposed to be able to be launched out. But... Oh, I forgot. The Kimaris Vidar also has like knee drills. Like in the anime, it has a... I don't have the drills on me. But you can put like a little drill right here in the knee. So that's also a cool thing. You can just have him like kneeing other mechs, and just digging into their cockpits. It's pretty fucking clean. Again, this is one of my favorite kits of the year. Ooh, but now let's go to, let us actually properly start the Kimaris Trooper. UF up? But yeah, like, to get those out, like, there is no peg, there is no button. I'll check one more time. Yeah, there's just nothing. There's just nothing. So you either need to have a pair of tweezers or really strong fingers to pull those out, at least for my kit. Uh-oh, your internet data. Let's get to the Kimaris Trooper. Let's start that now. I can't pull it out. Okay, so this kit, I don't remember how to transform it, but I always found it cool how this mobile suit... I don't remember how to do this. Let me look at the box. And then, okay. So this kit has a bit of a minor transformation gimmick to it. Welcome, Wolfpack. A man of culture, I see. Yes, this, where the first two Kimaris variants weren't the most satisfying. The Kimaris Trooper and the Kimaris Vidar, this being the Trooper, were satisfying. And let me get this out. Okay. Konnichiwa! Welcome, Wolfpack. We are on the review of the Kimaris. I think this is our last kit of February, so we are not making good time, are we? We have another 10 months to get through of Gunpla. But let's get this kit. So he has this is looking weird. This is looking a lot weirder than I remember him looking. Hold up. This looks weird. Did I do this wrong? This feels... Why does this look weird? I mean, it is kind of weird. He just throws his feet back and then he just has Vernairs come out. It's a little weird, to be honest. It's not really a transformation, but he just kind of does this. A little weird in hindsight now that I'm looking at it. A little awkward. Let's put his feet back. Maybe that'll... You know, honestly, putting the feet back helps a lot, surprisingly enough. The purple overall is real clean, and also I did all of this was hand painted, which is why it's not very clean, because this is very early on customizing builds for me. This year is the first time I started customizing builds, but this kit is my second favorite Kimaris, the Kimaris Trooper, and it's really cool. It's actually another recommend just right out the gate, because it's a little awkward when he's like in this pose, but you can still get him in like nice poses and whatnot. You can still get him looking cool while he's like this. But we can do a proper review of him. Let's get all these points. It looks great. The Kimarises look good, if nothing else. But you can, this is what a stripped down Kimaris should look like, where you have the Kimaris is fat, you have the Kimaris Vidar is all souped up. This guy feels like a stripped down Kimaris, even though he has this big butt that lets him fly in the air. Oh wait, this is supposed to go up when you do that. But if I remember correctly, he can stand up pretty well. Can you stand well? Well, yes, there we go. You think the butt would make it so he falls back really easily, but he stands up pretty effectively. He has to lean forward a little, as you can see. You can see he has a bit of a... that shield is in the way. He has a bit of a leaning forward posture, but you can make it work real nice. Ooh. Posted Gundam Hammer in food section and something in model. Why did you post a Gundam in the food talk? You're from a colony around Pluto. Damn, I feel bad for you. Oh my god. How far into the solar system? New type from colony 19... Oh my god. 19.5, 195. How far do they get in Gundam in colonizing the solar system? I know they get to Jupiter. Do they get to Saturn? I've never really looked into that. I know they get as far as Jupiter. And you could colonize Saturn as well. There's not really much point in colonizing Pluto, but you know what? If you just want to get away from everyone else, I wouldn't blame you in Gundam. Me on my knees begging mode. It really is. That's what makes it awkward, is that you can really see until you put the feet back. Until you put the feet back, it really does just look like he's on his knees. He's just like, oh, please, please. He's begging his Dami mommy. Oh, God. Pony Centaur fella? Barbatore's little brother. It does feel like that. Actually, I think this might be the other half of the Barbatore's. Maybe that's why. I think the Barbatore's is actually not the Barbatos and the Vidar. I think it's the Barbatos and the Kimaris. And the justification is the fact that the knees do this. The Barbatore's does not do this. The Barbatore's is a completely different build, but it's like, it was close enough. Gumbla have heavy back and they hit that smooth criminal. Oh, you mean how, like, hold up. How far? You can actually use this as a good counterweight. Let's see if he can do that. Ooh, he can. That's pretty far. That's leaning pretty far. Okay, let me show you how far he's leaning. He can lean that far for a Gunpla? That's kind of crazy. It's not as, like, it's not the Michael Jackson, you know, like, leaning. Hold up. It's not like Michael Jackson when he leans this far. But that is wild for a Gunpla to lean that far. And mind you, he's very stable like this. He's very stable while leaning this far. So it's a good counterweight. So you can get him into some interesting poses because of that counterweight. You can get him into some very far poses where he's leaning pretty far forward for a Gunpla, thanks to that back cert. So it actually adds posability to the kit overall. And because it can be made to be flush with the body, again, it can go back to being in that central line and just give that center of gravity to be back right here. So it has a good center of gravity that's just right here at the waist, which is the perfect place for a center of gravity. It's a good kit. He has a nice little weird barbaric sword. He has a spear. I don't want to look for it right now, but this is another recommend. He looks good. He feels good. Even now, his joints hold up. Let's not linger on him too long, though. It's a good kit. I would recommend. His arms are a little loose, but that's a problem with all Iron-Blooded Orphan Gundam kits. Jupiter's fleet is from Jupiter in Gundam Zeta. Well, yeah, the Apaptimus is from Jupiter. That's what I mean. That I know I know that's already colonized. I mean, even in if you remember in the UC during the 1 Year War, the guy with like blue hair, like with blue-green hair, who pilots, I forget what it's called. It's not the Brondok, it's something else. But the first like new type guy, he's in GQ, who's like, he befriends Char in like the flashback for GQ. That guy, I'm just forgetting his name for some reason. That guy's also like, he was at Jupiter during the war. You know, they literally make a mention that he was, you know, he was coming back from Jupiter, and that's why he wasn't at the first part of the war. But the guy, he has like weird wheel eyes that, like, when he does his new type stuff, like his eyes spin. Again, he has blue-green hair. He has a mustache. He looks like he's 70 years old in the like original Gundam, but he's like 28 or something because Gundam aging is weird. I like that guy though. Oh, so they have Neptunian colonies. Okay, so they've gotten to Neptune. That answers that question. Thank you, Gundam. Third party 1/100 Devil Gundam. I have not heard about that. Chalia Bull. Thank you. Thank you. I should remember. I think that'd be easy because his name is literally Bull. But Chalia, I can never remember. Yeah, he got a massive glow up. But yeah, Chalia Bull. He came from Jupiter, I remember. Let's get to the next kit, though. The next kit is, one of the prettiest kits of the year. And that is, what even is that? Oh, that's a bag of hand parts. I was like, what is that? The real grade new Gundam. We do not have the fin funnels built because I am lazy. But this is the real grade new Gundam. Firstly, tall as hell. As you can see, here's it next to the high grade Sazabi. I think it's actually taller than the high grade Sazabi, which is not canonical at all. But yeah, he's taller than the high grade Sazabi. But he is a big boy, first and foremost. He has a lot of wonderful detail. There was no prep work on this, but even with no prep work, it looks great. The proportions are amazing. I think this was the first real grade that I built where this is no, the high new Gundam was the first one where I was like, this is fire. But this is one of my favorite kits of this year. It is a definite recommend. It's not much to say about it because it's just everything you'd want from a new Gundam is here. He's a good boy. All the joints are thick. He holds he's holding like a statue right now, but none of his joints are like overly tight. All of his joints, I can move them right now. They feel satisfying to move even now. This guy holds up and can hold a pose. This kit is just amazing. We don't have the fin funnels. We'll be building those on Wednesday because I just forgot. Ooh, you have an amazing community. Much respect to your grind, brother new type. Thank you, Wolfie. I try to keep a positive community around here, and really, I would like to thank my community just for being themselves. Thank you guys for being a great community. I said that with the end of last stream last year, but you guys really are amazing. Ooh. But it's a great kit in all honesty. There's not much to say about it outside because everything you see, it's everything you'd want. And mind you, I'm also a massive fan of the new Gundam. It's my favorite Gundam design. So that's a little bit of me going like, I'm glazing this up because I'm biased, but the fact that I like the new Gundam so much also means that if it wasn't that good, I would be laying into it. I'd be like, I am disappointed in you. You could have been so much better. There's none of that. There's just like, this is what I wanted. He has long legs. He has a nice short torso. He has great proportions. He looks massive. It's just a good kit. I wish there was more to say about it, but it's just good. It's probably my favorite real grade in all honesty, because the high new Gundam has those big wings on it that make it so it just falls over backwards if you don't have a stand. This guy, he just holds poses. Hold up. I don't know why I'd have him in this pose, but I can have him in this pose and he's perfectly fine. I was like one leg out real far, about to do some real like heavy strike shit, like he's in Dark Souls or something. Ooh. I love this kit though, and I wish there was more to say about it. You got Bravo? Oh! Did I get that? Wait. I said the Brawn Dock. The Brawn Dock is from Zeta Gundam. It's that transformable mobile suit with the like one crab arm. God damn it. I was close though with the Brawn Dock and the Brow Bro. The Kikagran and GK. Okay. Thank you for the clarification, Ricey. Kikiroga is interesting. It was the name of the first ever new type mobile suit. Oh, that's actually, if you recall, that's actually really cool. That's a good Easter egg, actually. Screenshot of the Devil Gundam prototype in model news. You know what? We're gonna check this Discord before moving on. Almost everything I want in a gold ship long horse face. I want that gold. Oh god. Like how Gold Ship is just the mascot of Uma Musume, even though she's never the main character. I do say brown dock instead of brawn. That's the thing. It's bound dock, and I say brown. I say brawned. I don't say brown. I say brown. I say brawned. Like, as in brawny, as in, like, strong. I don't know why I say brawn dock instead of bound dock, but I don't know why I do that. I can't help but misread it. The new Gundam with the 6 funnels is good. You mean the full funnel set? Oh, actually, that's an interesting point about this kit. This kit actually comes with a spare. This is a fin funnel holder. It comes with a spare fin funnel holder that you can assemble on this side. So this kit actually comes pre-prepared to be upgraded for the full fin funnel, for the full funnel set. So that's actually just an interesting piece of information. This kit comes pre-prepared that if you want to have, you know, the funnels on both sides, it only comes with it only comes with like the funnels on one side, but it has the capacity to be upgraded built into it. So I think that's really cool as well. Again, it's one of those kits where you can tell the people who designed it had a lot of love, a lot of care for it. And that's what I love to see. When you know the people who worked on it was like, this is going to be our thing. We're going to make this real good. And you can feel it in this kit. Is good, but the new Gundam with the 12, yeah, the 12 funnels overall is what it was. Where it has 6 on both sides. Where it has like 2 sets of, where it has a set of wings, rather. But I'm actually going to go to the Discord because I want to see what you guys have been posting. You guys have been posting a lot. Oh, that's a big link. Why is that link so long? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, Ricey. Why does that link keep go? Is that one link? There's no way. Is that one link? Hold up, chat. I need to show you this. Look how long that can't be a single link, right? That has to be multiple links, right? Look at this link. Look at it. Look at it. It just keeps going and going. And it's like the opening to Spaceballs. It's just da 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 da. It just keeps going and going and going and going. Why is the link so long? It's too big. Ugh. That is a... I wish I could show this video right now. That's a good video, Ricey. Ricey shared a video of the God Gundam riding the Unicorn Gundam. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. Okay, so I was talking about how if you have the funnels on both wings, this is what he did. He just put all the funnels on one side. As you can see, there's a stand behind him because there's no way this kit could support all that weight to one side. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if it did. But also, I'm going to use this actually to continue the review of this kit. Because I haven't really been showing the accessories these kits come with. This kit actually does come with a Hyper Bazooka. And I think it comes with a Hyper Bazooka if I remember correctly. And almost said plasma rifle. I have Halo music on in the background, excuse me. And a particle beam rifle. A beam rifle. It's not called a particle beam, it's called a beam rifle. And a beam rifle. And it comes with 2 blades. It has one handle in here, and the other handle is just right here. This is the other handle. So it comes with 2 sabers, and it comes with 6 funnels. So it comes with plenty of accessories, and I think it's the most accessories we've had so far. The Kimaris Vidar also had a good amount of accessories. But thank you for showing that comedic picture, so I could get that in. Been trying to make Merrick to check the model showcase on Discord. I just did. I just did. Ooh, that's why I knew you guys were doing stuff on Discord. Also, I really like Ghostfire Alpha. I really like that white... Sorry, the dog is making somebody upset. The white... The Ashima doesn't have 2 S's in it, right? The Ashima. But he's building a white Ashima, and you can see that on the Discord. The pumpkin mobile suit. The mobile suit that turns into a pumpkin and flies around. Because, you know, nothing says nothing says aerodynamic like a big orange pumpkin. Image direct links. Get that. Oh, okay, so it's because of the type of link it is. Thank you. It's one single link. Jesus Christ. Well, you didn't post anything, so we started posting stuff to keep the Discord alive. I was busy this weekend. Also, it's just this stream. Oh my god. Ironic, because that's a Devil Gundam. That's a lot of detail on a Devil Gundam. Hold up, on the Discord. Which one of you shared this? Kai's, whatever. Whatever. I would never say your name consistently. He shared this on the Discord. Look at that. That is a Devil Gundam. And I wish they would make a Devil Gundam, but I think they're too afraid to make a Devil Gundam. Bandai, that is. I would love a master grade or high grade Devil Gundam, but I just think they're afraid. I think it's just like they don't want to underdo it or overdo it, so they just don't want to do it at all. Some websites just do that. That's normal link. It's not a normal link. You can say like, yeah, that happens, but don't tell me that's normal. It's a good, yeah, the gun tank riding the horse is pretty good, which is what was shared. It does, its name is Asham. Oh. I never noticed that before. Its name does have two, the Ashamar is the Asimar. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. That is just, that's sad, and that, oh, wow. One moment. Okay. Is that everything on the Discord? Have I caught up on the Discord? I think I've caught up on the Discord, actually. That is what he was sharing with the Devil Gundam is... Say who's making the Devil Gundam so people know where to look for it. Well, let's go on to the next kit. That one, the Devil Gundam you shared is 1/100 grade. It looks detailed for 1/100 grade, in all honesty. It almost looks like it's like perfect grade detailed. It's insane. It's like a 1/100 grade with like real grade detail. That is crazy. I'm gonna show something, but maybe after stream. It's a normal length, Merrick. If you have the coder, you forgot the Gundam Hammer food. What's the? Let's see our food talk. Oh, I forget what those are called, but those are like Daruns or whatever they're called, the fruits. Yeah, he has those spiky fruits from Southeast Asia. And I see that you've stopped yourself from getting doxxed because whatever that was. But yeah, he has like Darunia fruits or whatever they're called. I can't remember. The star fruits is like one name for them, so we're just gonna call them star fruits. But they are dirty. You better wash those off before you eat them. I know you don't eat the spikes, but you better wash those off, dude. I don't want you to get sick. Okay, let's see what the next Gunpla is. It's not a Gunpla, it's the Scopedog. So, our next kit. This kit's really tiny. You might be like, how small is it? I put it between the Kasi Gundam and a Master Grade, and it just was gone. I could not see it. But it is this small. You small little boy. This kit, I remember, was a one-day build, and it was supposed to be 2 weeks. I did not realize this kit, super simple to build the scope. Oh, if I didn't say, this is a recommend. I'm pretty sure I made it clear this is a good kit. But the Scopedog is interesting because it's a really blank canvas of a kit, where it's very flat, it's very simple, but you can do a lot of weathering on this kit to make it go that extra distance. It came with a gun, which I happened to find, but put it in your hand. It has this nice big... Wait, is this even the right gun? It is the right gun. Okay, well, its gun... There we go. You have to angle it a little. But you have to angle it a little so it can bend its arm. But it has a nice big gun. It's all like, grr, look at me, I'm a little dude. It's from Votoms, which is an anime I still need to finish. But this kit is really simple to build. Like, if you see it and you're like, I like that thing, it's a little pricier because it's not Gunpla, so it has licensing fees, so it's a little more expensive than you'd think it would be. But if you see this at a good price and you're like, well, I want one, you won't be disappointed. It holds the kit holds together pretty well. It's just a fun little dude. Ooh, it's like a Zaku. It's like a Zaku with dwarfism. I absolutely love him. And again, he has really big areas where you can just apply weathering. So if you want to practice your weathering or start to get into weathering, this would be a really good kit to start learning. what to do with weathering, start learning how to like customize your kits with paint and whatnot. So it's a really good kit to start that with. It's really friendly. It's a really friendly build, and I would recommend it if it's in your price range. If it's in your price range, I would recommend it. But again, because it's a licensed kit, it's not a Gundam, which is, you know, it's not going to be $15. It's going to be, even though how small it is, it's going to be like $25 or more. But it is a really fun kit. It has more flexibility than you'd think. I mean, when I turn the head, look at that. The head's angled, so when you turn it, it angles a little with, like, it's not, the head's not flat on the shoulders, it's angled with the torso, which gives it a little bit more personality. This part is super loose. I would not I recommend you be very careful with it. It comes off very easily. They're stinky but tasty. Good to know. Ooh, I need to cover my feet with a durian. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Remember that Char Aznavour does canonically speak English. He grew up on Texas Colony, and he is still picked Quattro Bagina as his alias. But also, yeah, you know, honestly, he just want to. Durian also from Opus. Thank you. How the hell does Opus know? Durian's from. Everyone knows what they're called, but me. Holy shit! You forgot the Gundam Hammer. Okay, I got the Gundam Hammer food. Ooh. Unknown. Why do people like Scopedog so much? Because Votoms, from my understanding, is a good anime. From what little I've seen, it has a lot of promise. It's a little bit of a cult classic anime because it's not as well acknowledged as other like real robot and mecha. So with cult classics, people are just gonna get that little bit extra love for it. But also this kit is just really simple and easy to approach. So that's also why this kit in particular might be popular. Is the fact that you have a lot to customize it with. This kit is very custom friendly. It's just it's like a blank canvas. So if you're into customization, you can just go hog wild. Oh, like how 3 Asians just said it at the same time. Not even 3 Opus also said it, and so did Nox. Like, they're not even Asian. Both of them are American. They might be ethnically Asian. I don't know. Ooh. But the Scopedog is very good. I would recommend it just if it's in your price point. Ooh. Especially if you want to get into customizing kits. It's a real fun thing, and also it would be a good excuse to start watching Votoms. It would be like, I built the kit, now let me watch the anime. And Votoms isn't as long as like Gundam. It doesn't have as much expanded material as Gundam, or rather it just doesn't have as many animes as Gundam. So it's easier to get into than Gundam for that regard. So you can easily fit it into your schedule compared to, you know, whatever Gundam series you want to fit in. But that's that little dude. He's a delight. He's adorable. Let's put him there, and let's get the next kit. I would again recommend if he's in your price range. Starfruits are way. Oh, wait, you're right. I just remember what starfruits actually are. You're right. Starfruits are way different. You are correct, and I forgot what those were. You don't have to clean it with water. You just open the shell and eat. I still wouldn't trust how dirty those look. No, that's considered small arms. I follow this guy on YouTube who is trying to try every fruit in the world. Oh, that's why Opus knows. I watched a short let me move that. I watched a short of these suits landing and the way they kneel. Oh, you're right. Thank you. So an interesting thing about the Scopedog, which this kit can do, is because this kit, this suit, I don't know what they're called in universe, but this mecha is way smaller. Like, this is like a 10-meter tall, like, mecha. They're really small, and I don't know if I can do it, but like, how you get into a Scopedog is that it's short enough where it can, like, effectively lean down and you can just climb into it, like, from here. And I know this kit can do it, but I don't remember how. You know, let me look up one kneeling so I can recreate it for you. You can do that pose with this kit, and I want to see if I can show you. So Scopedog kneeling. Thank you for reminding me of that before I move on. Images? Yeah, let's see here. Can I get a better picture of it? I think what it does is it flips its torso around. Does it do it? I forget how it does it, actually. Scopedog, how do you... Oh, there's... Yeah, okay, there's the picture. So, what it does... Oh, this is stuck. Let me get that real quick. So what it does is you flip these up, and then... you flip this up, and then, oh, there we go. Its leg can do this, and the reason its legs can do this very weird motion is because the Scopedog can just... Hold up, I messed it up a little. Let's get this out. The Scopedog is supposed to be able to... Let me see if I can. I can't get it exactly how it is on the box. Let me see if I can flip this skirt up to get it. There we go. Put these up. Okay, the Scopedog can do this, and which looks really weird, but this is how people get in and out of the Scopedog, so you can actually have its at rest pose recreated, which is that little extra level of detail that I enjoy in kits like this. So thank you very much, Unknown, for reminding me that this kit can do that. It can do that little extra distance. And it's just for like a little pose. So if you have like a little figure, I don't know where you'd get a figure of a pilot, but you have a little dude who's like this tall, you could just have him standing next to it for scale, and it'd be like, yeah, he's gonna go pilot that thing and commit war crimes. Let's go. Let's get... This is what the leg looks like, and let's bend it back into place. Never had even seen one IRL, but I knew what it was called, just couldn't remember how it's spelled. That was pretty much my thing. I had the correct letters, I just didn't have them in the right order for the Durian. I was calling it like Darunia or something. That is a Zelda character. But yeah, this kit's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun kit. Ooh. It's a good blank canvas kit for anyone who's getting into weathering. This might be a little pricey for its size. And we have come to everyone's favorite mobile suit, the Sazabi. And this kit is old. This kit, he don't hold up too well. This kit is like, just get the real grade. Like, just get the real grade. I feel like that's all I need to say. His arms fall off really easily. Let's see here. Yeah, that just comes off easily. If you ever grab him by the legs, there's a good chance his leg will just fall off. Now it's not falling off, of course, but there's been... Oh, wait, no, there we go. I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah, that's what it is. His legs are not on there the best. He's a little bit of a Black Knight from Monty Python. Not the best. You're mixed with Korean. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see here. Votoms is a nice... It is nice. Like any good sci-fi, there's just a woman in a box, you know? Like, the main character is, you know, investigating, you know, a place, and he just comes across a box, he opens up, and there's a woman inside! She's in cryo sleep. That's one of my favorite that's actually one of my favorite sci-fi tropes. Just woman in a box. It's just like, yeah, that's how the plot gets started. Firefly does that too. There's a few other sci-fi that too, but Votoms is one of those ones where it's just a dude finds a woman in a box and it's like, what's going on here? Gurren Lagann does that when the princess, you know, when Simone finds the princess and he's like, oh, he opens up the box, there's a princess inside. I just love that sci-fi trope. Woman in a box. Because immediately you're like, why is there a woman in the box? And it's like, the story will show you, but you have to watch more to find out. But here's the Sazabi. It looks fine. I had to do custom work to get like these. These are all red out of the box. So if you want that little extra contrast, you're gonna have to work, you're gonna have to do a lot of taping off. But it's not the hardest thing to do, and once you do get all the limbs on, lore accurate Sazabi after fighting the noob pretty much. Oh god, it do be like that. But he does hold. Okay, I'm trying to praise you. I'm trying to say, like, you know what? It's a cost-effective alternative to the real grade, but you're making it really hard when you fall apart in my hands. I did not mean to do that, and we're not even at the GM command type yet. Okay, let's get this. Oh god. The opening song got stuck in your head. I guess that's Votoms. They are around 6 meters. Oh, that's even shorter than I thought. But they're very small, the Votoms mobile suits, but they're not mobile suits. Mecha. But you can't get him like looking cool. You can get him looking like menacing and being in poses and whatnot. But it's very much a once you get him in that pose, just walk away. You know, you've done enough. You can make him look good. He's a good cost alternative to the real grade if you're really strapped for cash. But you're better off just getting the real grade at the end of the day. Like, this guy's gonna be $15. The real grade's gonna be over $30. So you're getting it half the price, but you're getting a fourth of the quality, is what I would say. So it's just, I wouldn't recommend him on that. If you're a fan of the Sazabi, again, he has this wide canvas. So if you want to make a custom Sazabi, he would be safer to do that with than the real grade. So there's still a place for him to exist. He's not completely outdated, outmoded. But if you have the money, the real grade's going to be a better purchase, in all honesty. Ooh. But if you do get this guy, I would say just be careful of the limbs, because I almost knocked off a limb again. The limbs just go on really weird. And I think the problem is that this kit was made in an era where Bandai was not ready to make high grades this big. It's like the Kshatriya. The Kshatriya is too big for its time. It's too much for what they were capable of when it was built. And this kit is the same way. It is too much for what Bandai was capable at the time. And where you have, what did I say earlier? Where you have the Kimaris Vidar, which pushes it to the limit. This goes over the limit and goes too far. That's the problem with this kit. So just get the real grade if you can afford it, or get this if you want to do a custom job, or you want to like practice, you know, painting of some kind. But you're just better off if you want to do a straight build and you have the money getting the real grade, in all honesty. High grade GM space command type? Yes. No. Master grade. Master grade. I got the P-Bandai and I was really excited for it. And when we get to it, there will be no excitement in my voice. That kit nearly broke. That kit's worse than the Zeta Gundam. That kit is worse than the Zeta Gundam by far. And I'll get to that when we get to it. But this kit is, I just say I wish I could recommend it. It's an okay kit. I can't be like, oh, it's bad and there's nothing to get from it. But it's a Sazabi. If you like the Sazabi, you're going to be like, it's a Sazabi. I'm going to get it anyways. It's a fun kit, but also you're just going to want the real grade. That's all I can say about this dude. And also his limbs just want to fall off. I don't like kits who have bad limb connections, as you will find out when we get to the GM. Does it still have the opening funnel hatch gimmick? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. It has the gimmick where all the limb... Oh, wait. Opening funnel hatch for the... Okay, you mean this guy. It should... Yes, it does. It does, but all of these are connected, so it has separate funnels. Thank you for reminding me. You are on top of that shit. Thank you very much, Unknown. Yes, you can open this up, and you have these little plugs right here, and what the plugs do is you can... I don't have the tubes on me right now, but you plug tubes in, and then you have funnels that are deployed. I don't have those on me right now, but you plug the like little the little things into the deployed funnels, and you can have it posed about. That is a really cool feature about it, and it well, actually, no, I don't think this comes with the... Okay, that's actually one thing I'd say. This kit, at least from my memory, does not come with like the rods that you use to deploy the funnels, but the Jagd Dogas do, which is confusing. I don't know why. I could be misremembering, but this kit did not come with the piping for some reason, so you might have to get extra piping or extra stands to deploy the parts. Let me catch up to YouTube chat. Finally finished with the white Ashima. Posted it on Discord. Oh, you're done with it. Jack in the Box. I remember the Jack in the Box commercials from the 2000s. Those were pretty good. Oh, why hasn't anyone but Coca-Cola decals onto these Sazabi funnels? That'd be pretty good. That'd actually be pretty good. There should be more brand Gundams. I know they're making like a Pizza Hut Epion, but I would really like just more brand Gundams for the humor. Just like have custom kits, just have like water slide decals like that. Just have Coca-Cola, like Sazabis, have Pepsi Gundams. That would be fun. That would be really fun. Meanwhile, Shiroko, when he was a baby floating around in space in a bubble of in a bubble of water and survived. Shiroko, you doing that shit? I spelled his name wrong. Hold up, this is embarrassing. Okay, I don't think you mean Giorgio Sirocco, the Italian artist and writer. Thank you, very cool, YouTube. Thank you, very cool. I remember Sirocco's name, but I'm not placing the face. It looks quite good, actually. Very seamless. I can see it to be great if you can fix the joints. I think if you use joint thickener, it could be fixed. It might be an easy fix. I haven't tested that. I have joint thickener. I don't know where it is. I bought some, but I haven't tested that yet. I actually want to test if the joint thickener can help with the GM command type when I get to because I still need I've been trying to fix that kit for the last several months, and the only reason I haven't released a review is because I'm like, maybe I can fix it before I review it. It's a travesty of a kit. It's just, there's no hope for it. It does look good though. I will say that if you get into a pose, you get it to look nice, it's fine. And the same thing I'm going to say about the GM command, but where with the Sazabi, I'm like, it's workable. You can work with it. The GM command does a little bit of foreshadowing. I'm not going to say that about it. The high grade's proportions, more than the real grade, it looks a bit more exaggerated. I didn't know that the proportions were that different, but I'd have to check it when I build the real grade. It does have good proportions, and the arms you'd expect to be limiting, because I mentioned when I was talking with the Kampfer, it has the same type of arms as the Kampfer, but the arms, even though they're kind of like stuck into that, like, you know, single directional bend, you know, and I think they're only a single joint for the elbow, you don't really need to move the arms that much. So like the limitations of it, because it's such a big bulky kit, you're not really like feeling limited, because it's such a big dude that if you took like really exaggerated poses with the Sazabi, it'd feel a little weird. It's like the Nightingale. The Nightingale is a brick, but the Nightingale is so big and clunky, you're like, yeah, of course it's a brick. Like, why would I want anything more from it? It'd be weird to ask for it to not be a brick. You kind of feel like that with the high grade Sazabi. You can cut those individually. I know I can cut those apart individually, the funnels. Well, I just want to catch up to chat before I move on. I know I can cut the funnels out individually. I just don't really have much reason to do that because I don't have them deployed. But yes, you could cut them out, and you could have some still in the casing. And you could actually have you could kind of make it with the rods. You can make it look like it's launching them, so you have so you'd have like one that's still in, one funnel that's still in, one funnel that's partially out, then one funnel that's like fully flown out. You could do that now that I think about it. So you do have a lot of, again, it's a kit that isn't the best, but you have a lot of room to customize it. You have a lot of room to do more with it than what you get out of the box. And it would be very forgiving if you did. So that's, again, why I can't really recommend it, because on its own, it's not all that special. But you, as the creator, can push it to that, like, to being something truly special. You can add, like, it has really thick plastic, so you can panel line the hell out of it. And you can, like, scribe panel lines in it. So you can do custom panel lining in it really easily without worrying too much about breaking it. it's a blank canvas kit again, and that's its strongest point. But it's hard to be like, oh hey, if you put in extra work, then it's really good. Talking about Coke, I had one with me. Ooh, nice. There are a lot of 7-Eleven Gundams. You're right about that. There's also the like Hello Kitty collabed with everyone, to be fair. But there's like the Hello Kitty like fighting alongside Amuro video. There's a lot of Gundam collabs a lot, and those are fun, at least for me. Votoms original in Origin in Red Shoulder. Okay. Changelog made multiple versions of the Real Grade 2.0, and including the KFC. That's true. They did. They have they did make multiple like brand and like marketed versions of the Real Grade 2.0 to like promote the 2.0 release. I think you're talking about the Real Grade. Yeah. They even have like the one that's just the RX-78-3, which is just a recolor of the RX-78-2. But they have that. They have a KFC, as you said. They have F1. They have a McDonald's. I want a McDonald's. I do not care about American McDonald's, but like Japan McDonald's, it seems magical. It's the meme where it's just like Thing and angry face. Then it's Thing Japan, and it's like, oh, that's how I feel about Japan McDonald's. I do not give a damn about American McDonald's, but give me Japan McDonald's, and I'm like, I'd try it. I want to see. Is it magical? It feels a little magical from those commercials. Do I get a redheaded girlfriend if I go to McDonald's? Maybe. Probably not. Hello Kitty being friends with Amuro is wild, bro. Has like 100 confirmed kill counts, and Hello Kitty just turns people into like cute little creatures. You know, it's fine. Linkin Park GP01 Gundam. I would like some I would like some angsty Linkin Park. Oh god. Let me get Sirocco Origins and Votom Roots of Ambitions. I'll send it. Okay. Thank you actually for sending that to me so I can find it later on the Discord. I might get a third part with the white Real Grade Sazabi. Oh yeah, they're releasing that. I forgot about that. They are releasing a white Sazabi from Gundam Build Fighters. I don't know if that's going to be a P-Bandai, but they are doing that. I forgot all about that. Let's see what our next kit is, because I'm caught up to chat enough. It is the Sigrun, a kit I was like, this is really cheap. I'll buy it. It looks neat. Where's your weapon? So the one thing I'd have to say about this that I don't like, real quick, is he does not hold it. His little spear thing falls out of his hand all the times. High grade Miss Sazabi? I'm not sure. Ooh. I don't know what I don't know what grade the Sazabi is releasing, and it sounds like from what YouTube said that it's going to be Real Grade Sazabi. It's going to be the white Sazabi, but I don't know. I would trust YouTube chat. They're pretty reliable. Check Stream Talk if you want to see the Real Grade I do want to see the KFC. Hold up, I want to see the KFC Gundam. I want to see it. Stream Talk. Stream Talk, there it is. He has a bucket. He has a bucket. They have a tiny KFC bucket. That's wonderful. Let me move out of the way. That's wonderful. He has a little Colonel Sanders, but why doesn't he have a mustache, actually? You know what? 0 out of 10. No mustache. No glasses. I need to leave the... I don't know what the purple one is for. Must be a Japanese brand. Don't know what that one's for. Don't know what any of these other ones... Okay, the Red Gundam is for the Char Red Gundam. I don't recognize any of the other ones, but I recognize KFC as an American. There was a high-grade Sazabi back then, but I was but it was for Builders Beginning G series. Okay, thank you. I think what's happening though is now they're gonna, I have seen that where I think they're gonna be releasing a real grade one. But this is a Sigrun, and I have to catch up to chat all over again. Oh, for clarification, that link is door showing purpose. It's not responsible for anything that happens if you decided to buy from that link. Okay. Oh, there are different things. Fast food chains become mid, and restaurants in Japan, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just a cultural thing at that point. It's like how Chick-fil-A is kind of it's not about in America, we very much have a convenience culture where it's like we just want to get the food and leave, and just it's not really like it has to taste good enough for us to be like, yeah, I'm happy I bought that, and not think about it. In Japan, you want to go into there and eat. So it is more of a restaurant experience. They're not going like if you want to grab food and go on a walk, you get street food. Okay, you get food from like street vendors, like a hot dog vendor in America. Okay, and fast food in America is supposed to be the in between like the hot dog vendor and the restaurant. But in Japan, it leans more towards the restaurant, which some American chains do. Some American chains also lean more towards restaurants, and they are the better fast food, just full stop. If you know, you know. But it just seems that with Japan, it's far more of it's less of a convenience culture and more of a, hey, let's actually like have a place to sit down and relax. And America used to do that with their fast food, but it became more and more of a just like buy our stuff and then go like have a dollar menu. That reminds me of there were bootleg high grades GTO RX-78-2 fast food colors and high grade ground type KFC with the KFC. Why doesn't the official Bandai have a scooter? We need to be talking about the Sigrun. We really need to be talking about the Sigrun. We are an hour and a half in and we're halfway through all of our builds. This is going to be a long stream. I mean, America, if you look at Japan now, they had problems on low birth rates. That's why all of their ads are like, find girlfriend and reproduce, which is really fun. They just, you know what? They just need to make that prime minister proud. I forget his name, but you know, they just need to make his ghost proud. They just need to fulfill his dream, marry and reproduce. There's a bootleg real grade Sazabi in white, and there is a build fighters Sazabi in white called the Miss Sazabi. That's what Unknown was talking about on Twitch, but thank you for the clarification, Ricey. Second picture in the real grade black TriStar. Oh, it is a black TriStar Gundam. I saw the 3 stars and I was like, I've seen that before, but God knows where. It is a black TriStar Gundam. You are A1 right on that. And we're supposed to be talking about the build, but I'm just too incompetent. This is what we were talking about. You can see on the shield, there's 3 stars like the black TriStars. I was like, it looks familiar, but I couldn't place it. Place, Japan, and yeah, it I feel like Pipkin Pippa if I went to Japan. I'd go there being so cynical and then be like, you know what? It's true. You know, run downtown where like nobody lives in it in America, you know, like in the Rust Belt, which I'm very familiar with those in the Midwest. Oh God, they're awful. You go into one of those and it's like, this is sad. You see one of those in Japan though, where it's just like there's nobody lives in this town anymore, and you're like, this is haunting, but somehow beautiful. I don't know what it is. Is this the grass is greener on the other side, I suppose? Wait, Vespa? Oh, you must have posted it in... Oh, you did. You posted in the McDonald's. Those are ground type Gundams. We need to be talking about this, though. We need to stop talking about Discord. We need to stop... You can keep posting on Discord and distract me, but I will do my best to talk about this, which is one of my favorite kits of the year. It is the high-grade Sigrun. It is a... What is it called? It is a Gyan-like, which you don't get a lot of. Gyan is kind of an underappreciated, like, AU design. You do get Gyan-likes, I should say, but you don't get them like you get Zaku-likes. You don't get them like you get other, like, mobile suits. But this is a Gyan-like, you know, it is an alternate universe Gyan. You can tell by the color scheme. It has the shield, it has the, you know, the glowing sword, and it's not glowing, but you have the yellow, you know, handheld weapon. It's a sword in the Gyan, it's a spear, it's a lance here. But it's a wonderful kit. The kit, first and foremost, like, it poses really good. I think it's built off of the Graze frame, and the Graze frame is just better than the Gundam frame, full stop. So it's working with a better frame than the Gundam. It has this really cool head. The wrist is loose, apparently. No, it's not. The wrist is not loose. The weapon is loose in the hand. That's the problem. I don't know why the weapon is so loose in the hand. But it has good joints. Its joints are holding up fairly well. An interesting thing about this kit is I don't have the wires, and this is actually a point against it. It has wires that are supposed to come out and plug into here and here so you can pose them, but the wires cannot support the weight of these parts. So that's actually a point against it. Its own customizability that comes built in is not strong enough to actually like pull off what it wants to do. But the kit itself was cheap as hell. It was like $15 in the United States. And this was like at a store. This was at like a normal store. This wasn't at a Hobby Lobby. It was really cheap. It was really simple to build, really easy to approach. Has a lot of surprising detail. It has, one of my favorite things about it has to be its neck joint, which is a little bit longer. And because it's a little bit longer, it actually allows it to have this really good range of motion. You can raise its head a little to look over its collar, or you can have it kind of looking through its collar because for some reason its eyes are down here. You can open up its head like a Graze. Honestly, that's fair. You can open up its head like a Graze, and you can see that one evil eye inside. So if you want, you could also just have it with the eye exposed. It's definitely one of my favorite kits this year. It was a surprisingly good kit. And I'll just cut to the chase and say it's a recommend. I remember it standing pretty well for like having such tiny feet. Let me see if that's true. No, it's having trouble. It's having trouble. But also it's in a little bit of a weird pose. So let me see if I can get it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It is the Iron-Blooded Orphans Gyan. And there we go. It can stand. It has a little bit of difficulty with its tiny feet. Actually, the Gyan, like, from Witch from Mercury, which I forget what it's called, but the Gyan AU from Witch from Mercury has the same problem, coincidentally. It also has tiny feet, but this kit is very much a space kit. This is a kit that you want to be on a stand, striking a pose. So I kind of don't really mind the fact if it doesn't stand up too well, because it looks great on a stand. It looks great flying around. I need to stop being like, here it is, and have the just have the shield blocking half of its body. But it looks great on a stand. Those little feet make it look more delicate in the air, which is kind of what you want. You want it to look that little bit more elegant, like it's flying through the air, like it's almost dancing through the air. Which isn't that what, like, in Dragon Ball Z, in Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, but isn't that what flying was originally called in Dragon Ball? Sky dancing? Ooh, is a sky dancing technique first used by Tien Shinhan in the World Martial Arts Championship. But it is a definite recommend. It's a great kit. The torso has a great bend. It doesn't hold its weapon the best, but that is a tight bend. It is the opposite of a Gundam bend. But look at that. Look how good. Look at how deep that is. And look how far back it can throw it. It can throw it back and it can crunch low. It is such a clean kit. Oh my god, I never noticed that before, but you can like kind of have the head at an angle. You can angle the head like a bird. Ooh, you can just offset the head with the dumbbell neck. It has a dumbbell joint for the neck, so it has a lot of versatility. It's a really good kit. Oh god. The Gyan's pilot, the Gyan might be one of the first mechs where it's like, the pilot kind of undersells it. McCuve. But this is a wonderful kit. I would actually recommend this. Even if you're not into Iron-Blooded Orphans, this is just a really cool kit. There's plenty to do to like customize it. I've seen people do some custom jobs online with it. You have plenty of areas to like panel line it, and actually I did not panel line the shoulders at all, but it really pops. It's a really cool kit. I would recommend it. Let's see what our next kit is. Our next kit is the Gyan, and to convey how good the Sigrun was. The Sigrun was so good it got me interested in the Gyan, and this is the Gyan Revive. So it's the newer Gyan. It's not the old Gyan. But this is the newer Gyan, the Gyan Revive, with all of its proportions, you know, kind of adjusted so they're not weird like in the anime. And this kit is also a surprisingly good kit. It's a revive, so that's not too surprising, but this kit is really clean. It's not a Graze or Gundam frame. It's its own unique frame. Didn't build many of them because the Gundam frame is more superior and has last stage of the Calamity War. I think okay, that's the in-lore reason. Because if you're like, the Gundam frame is better, not in the model sense, in the lore sense, yeah, the Gundam frame is better than the Sigrun, but like but the model itself is just the Sigrun as a model is better than any Gundam. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's better. It's my favorite Iron-Blooded Orphans kit. And I think the model, it definitely takes notes from the Graze more than it does from the Gundam, is what I meant. Like on a model level, not on a lore level. Can't find the movie, probably got removed from YouTube. Ah, that's a bummer. The Heindreel. I have the... Wait, do I have the Heindreel? I built the Heindreel last year. The Heindreel is not the Gyan-like. I can understand why you think it is, because it has, like, weird proportions. The Heindreel is not the Gyan-like from Witch from Mercury. It's the one that has a visor that looks like the Gyan, if that helps. It has a plus-type visor, like the Gyan. It's the anti-Gundam mobile suit. It has, I think, like, bits on it that it has wired bits on it, I think, to fight the Gundam, if I remember correctly. It's that mobile suit, but it has really tiny feet. Ooh. Gyan got a glow up of the century. Seed's Gyan Storm and GQ's Gyan Hakuji are both yeah, they are great designs. And the Hakuji, I wish I'd built this year, but that looks like a great blank canvas because it's literally a white mech. So if you want to paint that any color you want, you can. I've seen people paint it like the... Is your horn a little off center? It might be. Like the classic Gyan, and it looks amazing with the like light blue and dark blue combination. But let's talk about the Gyan High Grade Revive. This kit is one of the Revive kits, so it's an update of an old kit, and it has a lot going on with it, and it's a really excellent kit. Like, immediately, I'd recommend this, even if you're like, I think the Gyan is ugly. This kit's so good, it might make you like the Gyan like it did for me. I looked at the Gyan and I was like, the Gyan is one of the ugliest mobile suits in all of the 1 Year War. And in the anime, that's still true, but this kit, it does so much for it. It touches up the proportions so it looks less stupid as hell. The anime did not do this mobile suit justice at all. But it touches up the proportions. It looks really clean. It has this really complex hand joint. I say complex, but it has a hand that, if you can see, you can actually adjust it on the wrist level. So that way you can hold the beam saber just straight up like normal, or adjust it like this. Like, a lot of times you have hands that are just, the wrists are set in, where the wrists are locked into place. This kit gives you that little bit of freedom. It's a kit, again, that you can tell they were like, we're going to give us a 110% for this kit. Its head is a little bit set inside of its body, so it doesn't have the awkward thing where the Gyan's head feels like it's just kind of put on top of like a different mobile suit. It feels more integrated. It has a weird kind of simple backpack of the Gyan still, but that's its original design. But one of my favorite things about this kit has to be the shield, which is this big, heavy thing that can offset its weight, so you can get more extreme poses by throwing it back. Sorry about that. So you can throw the shield as a counterweight. Ignore that. I wasn't being careful with the kit, that was my fault. But you can throw the shield back as a counterweight to like get more extreme poses. You know, because if like you have this, but if actually no, that's actually fine. But you can, there's certain poses you can get a little bit better because of the shield by using it as a counterweight, similar to the butt of the, what was it, the Kimaris Trooper, how that could be used as a counterweight to get more extreme poses. But what really makes it posable is something that you rarely see in high grades, and that is that That right there, sorry, you didn't see it quite right. I had to add a bad angle. That is a toe joint on a high grade. And there's one little thing, there's a catch with it, where you have to, if you use it too much, it loosens the joint, but to tighten the joint, all you have to do is squeeze it, and it's as good as new. So you just give it a squeeze, and then it's back to being as good as new. And with this toe joint, you can get some like really good poses where it is just, you know, where you have the toe lean, where it's leaning on its toe like a fencer, like a sword fighter. You can get those like classical poses where the toe, where the back toe is leaning off. It's so clean, and I understand why in mobile suits they don't do it more for high grades, but it gives so much posability to this kit. It is an amazing kit. Crazy how the shield houses a... Oh yeah, it houses a bunch of like tiny pin missiles and then these big missiles. So these are all the tiny missiles. None of these fire, but it's good attention to detail that they have this, all these little missiles, and then you have these big ones. The shield looks amazing. The kit looks amazing. It has the vents here. Everything about this kit just looks fire. It has a good ab crunch. You know, not the best, but it has a good ab crunch for like a 1-year war mech. It can lean back pretty far. It's a recommend. It is a kit that will make you love the Gyan. Yeah, and the toe bend isn't only, it bends deep, and not only that, but it locks in. Let me see. Nah, okay. I was hoping you could hear it. I don't think you can, but it locks in. I can't convey it, but it locks in really solid when you bend it, and you can see how quick it is, how it just does that. It doesn't go smoothly. It kind of is either at this position or this position, which might sound bad, but what that gives it is more rigidity, and it's able to hold those poses better. And again, it does loosen over time, but to fix it, all you have to do is just squeeze it, squeeze the toe, and it will retighten the joint. It's a really good kit that I really would recommend. And we started the year with some bad kits, but as you can see, we're getting into good kits now. We're getting to really good kits. This is, again, one of the most surprising kits I built this year on how good it was. Kind of disappointed we didn't have the Gouf in Seed or GQ. There is a Gouf in Seed. There's a Gouf in Seed, isn't there? There's not a Gouf in, there's not like a Gouf Custom, but there is a Gouf in Seed, because somebody gets crushed by a Gouf, I remember. I know that there's like it might just be a blue Zaku, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure somebody gets crushed by a Gouf in Gundam Seed Destiny. Your leg just cramped? Drink water. That's a sign of dehydration. There's a Gouf? Yeah, there's a Gouf. Gouf Ignited is what it's called. You forgot? Radical of the design compared to the Gyan and Gelgoog. Okay, so what's our next kit? This kit was amazing. But we're going in to the Gouf Custom. Ricey, what do you know? Ricey, how did you know? Who told you? Who told you the order of the kits? You must have looked at the playlist. You must have spoiled this. But this is a Gouf Custom. We built this with Etta Hengst. Well, technically we didn't build this with Etta Hengst, but we built this with Etta. We built this with Etta back in, must have been late March, early April at the latest. And this is the second time I've actually built this kit. The first time I built it was for my brother Craft, and I loved this kit so much that I wanted to build it again. So already we have a good recommendation. Like, this is just a recommended, but there's something very unique about this kit, and that is the fact that it has so many polycaps. Ooh, that's a deep ass bend. Crazy how the shield, okay, I read that one already. But this kit has so many polycaps, and this is literally the limit of polycap technology, I think, because after this, Bandai started to use less polycaps, but this is when Bandai was like super confident in polycaps, and this is the culmination of polycap design, I would say. This is the peak of like Bandai polycap design in a good way. This is just like the Kimaris Vidar. It pushes the design to its limit, but does not go past the limit. It gets to the limit, and you get a great result for it. And this kit has more polycaps than I think any other kit I own. It is just filled with polycaps, but all the joints are great. It all holds together really well. Nothing is really loose. Even this, you have this big gun. Look at that. That's not loose. So like, firstly, like whatever polycaps they put in this, really good polycaps. Secondly, it's just a good, clean kit. Everyone likes this. It's the Gouf Trooper. It has an amazing fight sequence in like, what is it? In MS8 team. Like you might not be a fan of MS8 team, but like you see that fight scene, you're like, it goes hard. It goes hard. 3 whole armaments in 1 single arm. Yes, that's also true. This is, and that's actually, thank you for pointing that out, because this is a lot of weight. When I'm like, look at that, it's not moving at all. This is a lot of weight. You have a shield, a gun, a sword, another gun. You have the ammo for the gun, which is just a hollow tube, but it's still weight. There is a lot of weight on this arm, and it holds really well. Also, I like how it has an angry eye. Eat dill pickle. Does that help with cramps? Pickles help with cramps and Charlie horses. They do they? I did not know that. I'm not a fan of pickles if they're not on a hamburger. I'm too American. Ooh. There's a lock in the arm. What? I think you're saying that there's a way to actually get the armpit to lock up a bit more, which I don't know how to do that. I'm too incompetent. But it does have butterfly. It has some small butterfly joints in the shoulders. This kit has a lot going on with it, and it's really clean. And actually, I will get out just for a nice little comparison. It looks amazing next to the MS8 Team Easy 8. So if you have the Easy 8, they look great next to each other, as you can see. So this is just a recommend. And I don't know if it's still in Hobby Lobbies, but for the longest time, you could find this in Hobby Lobbies for really cheap on sale weeks. So if you're in America at least, this kit was pretty easy to get for the longest time. Maybe not anymore, I don't know, but it's a great kit. Would recommend if you find it, if you see it. It's a very popular kit, so I wouldn't be surprised even if it's not currently available, it'll be reprinted in the not too distant future. Okay. You don't have pickles in Indonesia. Really? I'm kind of surprised by that. I feel like that would just be kind of a random food that would just be popular all over the world. You know, like a food, I know that's like weird to be like, oh yeah, pickles would just be popular, but it's just one of those things, you know? Like pickles are like either are offensive or good. So it's just kind of weird to me to just have places where it's like we just don't have pickles at all, but I suppose it might be the environment. Gouf Custom is a best Gouf, not even a competition. Oh, it's a real clean design. It's a beautiful design. Ooh. You just woke up and then the cramp and oh god, yeah, you dehydrated overnight. That's why if you ever get up to pee in the middle of the night, you have to make sure you drink. I don't know if that happened to you, but in the future, if you did pee in the middle of the night, get up and go to the bathroom, not pee your bed, hopefully. But if you do pee, always make sure you drink afterwards, because if you don't, you're more likely to get a cramp. It says overnight, especially where you live. Wait. Actually, I don't know especially where you live. Actually, probably not. But yeah, especially where you live, because it's so hot, you might want to get you want to make sure you're well hydrated. I love pickles. That's what I mean. You either love pickles or you hate pickles. I feel like there's no in between. The piece of cover over the torso socket has 2 small blocks in the front. The piece cover over the torso socket has 2 small parts over the front. I think I see those. You mean like I think I see 2 little peg-like parts. The piece with a ball joint attaches to the armor, has a small block that fits between the torso somewhere. You raise the arm forward. I don't know if my words... No. I know, I see what you mean. Oh, I see it. So, I don't know if you guys can see this, but under the armpit right here, like directly under the armpit, there's like a little peg that comes out, and then on the arm itself, on the body itself, there's these two little pegs, and if you line them up correctly, you can lock in the armpit to the to these two little pegs that's in the body of the mech. And what that does is it makes it so it's locked in. I've never known that before. Thank you for that. But you can lock it in so you can have extra strength in the arm, so it can hold it out without you putting strain on the polycap. This kit is this is like a 5 out of 5 kit. This is the king of polycaps, is how I'd put it. This is the best polycap kit you will ever get, because the way it holds up is remarkable for a polycap kit, and it just pushes everything to its limit. This is a really good kit, one of the highest recommends of the year. I've built it 2 times, for God's sake. Like, that is a good kit. But your words were wording. Thank you very, very much. Well, yeah, but humidity makes you sweat more, ironically, so yeah, you just dehydrate even more. Gouf fly type is good too. Gouf flight type. I want the Gouf flight type, but it's like a P-Bandai if you want the revive, or you have to get the one from the 90s, and that one I don't want the one from the 90s. I don't want to deal with that. What's our next kit? It is the oh, this one's gonna be a little embarrassing. So this is a testament to my own failure, not the kit. This is like a foreshadowing for the AT-AT, but he doesn't have arms. That's because I forgot to put them back on. You might be like, why doesn't he have arms? Well, he doesn't have arms because I was messing with the hands because I broke the hands. Because it has 3.0 hands, and 3.0 hands break really easily. Gouf is also left-handed representation. That is true. Ooh. Gouf Custom is, yeah, it does, it's kind of ambidextrous if you think about it, because it fights with it uses its gun in its left hand, but then it fights melee with its right hand. But just pretend it has 2 arms. First things first, the hands read the instructions. The instructions make it very clear how you're supposed to build the hands, and if you read them, you will not break the hands. If you do not read them correctly, you will break the hands, and you will have to buy new hands for your Gundam. And then you'll, like, you know, try to mess around with it a little more, and then you just won't have arms anymore. Where are the arms? I'm not quite sure. Let me go see if I can find them. Here's the shield. Okay, here's the other arm. So there's one arm. I think that's the best we're gonna get. That's sad. I just picked up another gunpla and a part fell off of that one, so you know what? But we have the arm right here. Okay. So, as you can see, this guy's missing his pinky. Not the best. He's made by AI. His hand's a little messed up. You get 1/100 Dalen fully posable hands to replace or buy resin. That's some recommendations have been made on the Discord, but I'm gonna take a picture of that so I can. Ooh. No, why did I have a flash on my phone? Well, also, wait a minute. Why am I using my phone? I can just wait a minute. Better question. Why am I being stupid and using a phone? Wait a minute. I can just take a screenshot. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, by the way, trap card. Thank you. Ooh. But we are reviewing the Gundam The Origin, and it's a great kit. The one thing I don't like about it is that I don't like how the knee comes apart when you have the double knee bend, and you cannot. It's not like, oh hey, you can push it into place. No, it's just like that. You can't do anything about it, and I think that looks really ugly. But outside of that, it is the closest thing you're going to get to a real grade 1/100 scale Gundam that's not third party. It's really cool. It oddly has the same problem as a high grade, and that is these back connections on the backpack are a little awkward. The high grade has the same issue for some reason. But where the high grade, they just fall off, they hold together pretty well here. There's a lot of unneeded, like, I say unneeded, they go that extra distance with this kit. when the brain blue screens, pretty much. But it's a kit made with love, is what that means. It's not like, oh, they did too much for this kit. They might have gone too much. They might have pushed it to the limit and gone a little over the line. This kit might be a little over the line. It might have gone a little too far. It might have gone a little too far. But it's at the limit of what they could do at the time. It's a Gundam, so it's an RX-78, so there's just no ab crunch. You can't do an ab crunch with this Starscream ass chest, you know? It's like Starscream from Transformers. There's just no ab crunch. It's just not happening, guys. It's just, you just have to accept it. He can turn his body, which Starscream can't do. I don't know what that was. My phone just closed the camera app. I forgot that I had it open still. It looks good. I feel the proportions look a little weird to me, but that's not actually a problem. It's that all future Gundams have different proportions than the original RX-78. The original RX-78 has far more human proportions, and what they do later on is they make the torso a little bit shorter and the legs longer for like the Gundam Mark II, and for the new Gundam, I'll actually get out the new Gundam just to show you. You can see how like it's all legs, right? You can see how much of this kit is just legs compared to this kit. And so the proportions aren't wrong. I want to make that perfectly clear. It's just that the RX-78 is the other Gundams handle proportions differently than the RX-78, and you forget that very easily. So the RX-78 always looks a little weird to me. It's always ironically a little uncanny. It's like the fact that the V-fin is white on the RX-78 and everywhere else it's blue. Everywhere else it's yellow. Don't know why I said blue. Gramp face looks kind of chill rather than aggressive. It also does that. It doesn't have as much of a... It doesn't have that intimidation factor of like the later ones. It has a little bit more innocence to it. You can still kind of get that little face where it's like where the visor is, where it's looking through its visor for that intimidation factor, but it has that more just like, oh, it has that, it's like, oh, I'm just a sweet innocent boy. I'm gonna go commit some war crimes now. Ooh, a third-party kit of the Gouf flight type, but I got different color version. Okay. From AliExpress. The pose was beautiful. When you go looking for the shield, the flower on your body that was right above your head, and what the? Oh, okay. So I guess the light came through. I guess when I took the picture, you're saying the light came through. The real grade 2.0 is intimidating. Well, this guy can't, again, if you get the visor right, which I don't know if I can show on camera too well, if you get the visor right for the Gundam, it can have that intimidating, just like the shadow goes over the eyes and it can just look like I'm about to like I'm about to kill some guys who have no idea what's coming to them. The kit is pretty good. Its feet I wish were a little bit bigger, which I know is weird, but I prefer when mobile suits have bigger feet because it actually helps with the posability. It helps give weight down below. Its shield is massive, by the way. I mean, just look how much that covers. That's a good thing, though. Ooh, it has a nice, massive shield. It's a recommend. It's just make sure you are careful when you're building the hands. Just make sure you're careful building the hands. It's, I think, the only master grade Gundam I have at all. Do I have any other No. I have the F91, you moron. I was calling myself an idiot. The F91. It's the only RX-78 I have that's a master grade. But it's a very good kit. Just be careful with the hands. The hands are massive, by the way, because they're 3.0 hands, which I think are like downsized perfect grade hands. But it's a really good kit. It's fun. There's a lot of areas you can see for panel lining and customization. Really nice. Not gonna lie, the real grade 2.0 Gramp face looks feminine. I'm gonna have to ask Edda on that one because she's the one with the real grade 2.0. She got the 2.0-3, I think, P-Bandai, and I don't know if she's built it yet. I've kind of been hearing mixed things about the real grade 2.0. Like, it is objectively like an advancement, but I don't know. There might be some catch-22s with that kit. I'm gonna have to ask some friends when they build it. But that's Gundam RX 78, The Origin. Recommend. Just be careful with the hands. And the stream that I was effectively drunk for because I was so tired, I was inebriated. I had so much serotonin in my brain from being sleep deprived. I was just drunk. And you might be like, how drunk were you from serotonin? I was so drunk, I assembled these incorrectly, but these are the balls. And first things first, be careful when you build them because the pontoons are not symmetrical. Well, they are symmetrical, which means that which means you can build them wrong. They have a left and right side. The underside of them you can mix up, and that would be really embarrassing if you did that. I did that with all 4 pontoons. You might be like, how did you do it with all 4 pontoons? I was really drunk on serotonin. Balls, yes. It's a fun kit. It's simple, straightforward. Ooh. I want to show you the cockpit so much because you can paint the seat black and it does so much for it. But these are so reflective. These, I'll point it this way. These windows are super reflective to the point where I'm terrified of doxing myself. But these are great kits. I love these kits. They're just simple, straightforward. It was a 1-day build because I was like, I just need something that'll take a day to build. I still messed up the kit because I'm an idiot. I don't know my left from my right, typical. But it has a good customization. You can have like the single cannon or the double cannon. You get 2 for the price of 1. It's a fun kit. I would recommend it. It's a ball. I remember having a ball as a kid. It was one of my favorite toys because there's just this weird little thing that I had. Get the ball. It's awesome. There's not much to say about it. Balls. You can hold your balls in your hand. You can fondle your balls. It's amazing. I love the balls. I love fondling balls. I'm loving this. Ah. I need to find that clip. I need to there's a VTuber who uses a clip of a gay guy going, I'm loving this. Ah. And I need to find that clip. I tried to find out on my own, but I'm gonna have to ask the VTuber for it. Balls again. Oh god, face is really clean, but the overall head is a little too round for the real grade 2.0. Ah, okay. Getting sleepy after taking flu medicine, so okay, you have a good night if you're still here, Kays. But you have a good night. You sleep up. You sleep well, my dude. The build is very unique. Everything is kind of key locking joint, which makes it very stable, but makes it snap. You're talking about the real grade 2.0, but it makes you have to nub flush. So it has to be you have to be really clean with it. Flush, and you don't push in all the way before rotating. Okay. So it is a good build, but you have to be extra attentive. It sounds like is what Ricey's saying. Once I knew a man from Madras. His balls were made of fine brass. Oh my fucking god. Insert Psycho Gundam doing a few doing the I think you're talking the Fusigi with the balls. We'll get to that because we built the Psycho Gundam Mark II this year, but we're not there yet. It'd be really funny if it's the next thing. It's not. The Gundam X is the next kit. Where is it? Okay, so this is more of an excuse for me to talk about the anime. Watch the anime. Gundam X is just a really good anime. Full stop. Gundam AU or not, it's clean. It's literally like, what if Gundam, but, you know, they dropped all of the colonies instead of, like, just one colony. And it's just like 15 years later, shit sucks. It's a really good anime. This kit, though, is also very good. The Gundam X has a very unique profile. It's a little bit of a smaller boy. I think he's like 17 meters. But you just put him on a stand. You deploy the wings. They're kind of reflective, so I'm a little scared to be showing you. But you can see how they're really shiny. They look nice. It's a recommend. It's just a solid recommend. But more so, watch the anime. If you haven't watched Gundam X, it's only like 39 episodes. It's one of the best Gundam series. Full stop. Instead of having Quattro Bagina, you have Jamil, who is Amuro if he was Quattro Bagina, and he's actually just better than Quattro Bagina because he's Amuro. He's not a jobber. Ooh. Stormy weather, they both clanked together, and sparks flew from out his ass. Tell my story, tell it. Oh god, so fully it is. I once knew a man from Madras. His balls were made of fine brass. In stormy weather, they both clanked together, and sparks flew from out his ass. Oh my god. But this is a really good kit. I'd recommend it. I'd recommend the anime. You won't be disappointed with either. It's a solid Gundam. If you've built a Gundam high grade, you've kind of built most of them. But this guy, he gives that extra distance. You have the deployable fins. Just a simple recommend. I like him. I like him. I like Gundam X. It's really good. It's really, really good. I can't get over the fact that the Gundam XX face looks like a catfish. It does, and the reason for that's funny because the reason it has, so the XX has like, it has like whiskers effectively coming off of like the helmet of the mech, and that way it's, what it does is it makes it so that the V fin will go like forms an X with like the chin spikes on it, with the cheek spikes, not chin, with the cheek spikes. So it's supposed to look like an X because it's an anime, so it's the double X, so it has an X on its face, bro. Because why not? But it does kind of create a weird profile with the face that looks like it has whiskers. Yes! Victory! And this kit, I had a lot of hopes for. And it comes with a lot of... This comes with a lot of things. Honestly, I think this kit is more worthwhile for all of the stuff that it comes with than it does itself. Because when I said, when you build a Gundam, you know what a Gundam is like. And this is just a Gundam. It's just a Gundam, but red. I know it's like, well, yeah, it's the Amazing Red Gundam. I don't know. I thought they'd put a little bit more extra work into it. It's called the Amazing Red Gundam, but it's just the okay Red Gundam. Maybe the Master Grade is really good, but I was like, it's just a Red Gundam. And again, it's like, it's called the Red Gun. I know it's called the Red Gundam. I just thought it'd be a little bit more. It comes with a bunch of guns. That's cool. I like guns. I'm an American. Okay? I like guns. I like guns. Okay? I'm fine. But like, what else you got going for you? And I don't know. It's like an okay kit. I thought it was going to be really good. And it's not like a kit that I'm like, it's bad. It's not bad by any means. It's just that it's called the Amazing Red. It looks really cool on the box art, and then you build it, and it's just... I've built this a dozen times before. I have made a Gundam before. It has some unique parts, but nothing that like will make you go like, wow, this is blowing my socks off. It has like these little arms that hold the guns, so the really big guns you can like support with the backpack, so it holds them better. That's pretty cool, but. It's just kind of okay overall. If you like the Amazing Red, you'll like this kit. It won't disappoint you, but it's one of those kits where it's like, it's okay. But if you're not a fan of the Amazing Red, maybe look into the Master Grade instead and see if you'd rather get that. Because that probably that's going to at least have a little bit more to it. Spicy can't get you can ask more for kits that's from a build series. Sometimes you can. Sometimes you get surprised by build series, but you're right. The build series are like secondary brands. But I just thought it's a cool kit. He has this really stupid little shield, which I love. I love his stupid little shield. Look at that thing. Look at that little thing. That's not protecting him from anything. But I like him. I like him. But I feel like the biggest indictment is like, I like him, but he's probably gonna get boxed after this stream. I'm probably gonna throw him in a box with the Megatron, the Kimaris Vidar and the Kimaris, not the Kimaris Vidar. With the Kimaris and the Vidar, like those are gonna be boxed, and this guy's gonna be boxed. Like, it doesn't mean he's a bad kit, but like there are just other kits I'd rather have on display. And it's just a personal preference. It's not a mark against the kit. It's just personally, he just didn't excite me. It's not like the Gyan, where it's the opposite of the Gyan. The Gyan I walked into and I was like, I have no expectations for this kit. Holy crap, it's poggers, it's amazing. Oh, awesome. I go into this kit thinking it's going to be really good. They're going to use the best designs from different Gundam kits because it's a build fighter. So they're going to use the best of Gundam designs, and it's just mid Gundam designs. It's just average Gundam, but red with a little bit of extra design language to it. So it's just mid. It's just mid. If you're a fan of it, you'll like it, but it's probably gonna get boxed after stream. You have to, you have the gimmick to turn around his chest vents and deploy the chest missiles. Is that the master grade? Because I don't see that happening with this dude. I don't see him having sockets from these chests. I'm pushing them. Hold up, let me get a tweezers out. I'm pushing them, and I think that might be a master grade thing. You can like move these forward, but that just looks daft when you move these forward. Like, and you can only move them forward. It just looks, again, it just looks a little daft. Oh, his V-fin fell off. It's a Gundam. It's a Gundam. What do you want? Their V-fins just fall off. Like, you can do that. Now he's Soundwave. I don't know. Now he's Soundwave from the animated Transformers. Which is weird that all the Transformers shows are animated, but there's one show that's just called Transformers Animated. The cons of the high grade is you have to unbuild the chest. Oh, no, no. I have to unbuild the chest to flip that piece. No, I'm not doing that. That's actually, I don't like that idea of just like, oh, here's a gimmick, but you have to disassemble the kit to do it. Like, no. I don't have time for that. I just want to pose him and then come back to him 6 months later and be like, oh, sweet, I'll make the gun do this now. Then I come back 6 months later and then I'm like, I have the gun do this now and his arm's doing this. That's what I want from a kit. Ooh, I can switch out. I can be like, oh, I don't want this cannon. I want this cannon. But I don't have to like disassemble him like he's Johnny 5. Ooh, no disassemble. No disassemble. OMG, this is the Red Gundam from GQ. No, not the Red Gundam from GQ. I have that, and that will be on a poll this year, because it's on like... I have so many Char Aznable polls. I have like 3 or 4 polls that are just Char polls, because Char has so many mobile suits that you can just make so many polls out of them. Also, speaking of polls, remember, if you haven't voted yet, go to the poll in the link. Sadly, on Twitch, I can't link because Twitch does not like it when I link to YouTube polls, but if you go to the YouTube channel, there's a poll for our next build. It's between the Doga, the Gira Doga Master Grade, the Heavy Zorort High Grade, and I remember them all without looking them up. The Black Knight Command Unit from Gundam Seed Freedom, and whatever the last one is. I don't remember what the last one is. Chat. The Ifrit Knocked from P-Bandai. I think that's from a video game. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ah, we've hit July. The 4th of July build. Because it's red, white, and blue with a little bit of orange. But, you know, we won't hold that against it. But we have the Gundam Base Limited, which you could order from P-Bandai for a little while. We have the Gundam Base Limited Hobby Hizack Advance of Zeta variant. You don't show. You get rid of that. Great build, in all honesty. A little looser than I'd like. I don't know why he's a little loose. Ooh. Really, just to go back to this guy real quick, I think you're just best off just again with the master grade is how I'd put it. But you'd want a second opinion on that because maybe the master grade has its own problems. I haven't built it, but let's get to the Advance of Zeta. Ooh, Advance of Zeta Hobby Hizack, and it doesn't really do anything that breaks the mold. It's just an Advance of Zeta Hizack just without guns. It's just And without, yeah, I think the normal one might have shoulder spikes on it or something, but it's just a Hizack without guns. It's just an Advance of Zeta Hizack without guns, but I like the Advance of Zeta Hizack a lot. I don't like the Hizack from Zeta Gundam. It looks really boring, and it's just all it is a GM with a Zaku head put on top. It's supposed to be a GM combined with a Zaku, but it doesn't feel organic. It just feels, again, like a GM with a Zaku head. But this feels like a combination of Zeon and Federation, like, design language. You know, you have the forward chest vents like you have in Federation suits. You have the more rounded, blocky, and, like, mono eye of Zeta designs. Like, you have these big, you know, thrusters, Vernairs on the side, which you have with a lot of Federation suits, like the Gundam Alex was just one that comes to mind. But then you have the big stompy feet, you have the thick legs of, like, you know, of Zeon. This does a way better job at combining the design languages without leaning too much into one or the other. It's a Gundam base limited, so if you're gonna get a hold of it, is really dependent on a lot of factors, like if P-Bandai starts to resell it again, or if you're in Japan. So, but this is going to function more as a review of Advance of Zeta Hizacks than the hobby Hizack itself. Remember seeing that the build fighters try and instant got shot right out of the sky by the main cast? But you remember seeing this, the hobby Hizack? That's kind of... Why would you take a hobby Hizack into a fight, though? The hobby Hizack is literally... It has no guns. It's just a hobby suit. It's like taking like a propeller hobby plane into like a dogfight with a modern jet. That just seems like a bad idea. That just seems like that don't seem too smart. But the kit itself doesn't hold up as much as I'd like. It looks like a problem is the fact that, for one thing, these legs are just heavy and put a lot of strain on the leg joints. It seems like you can't really get the most posability out of it because it's so bulky. This is really kind of more, I feel like, a kit that you'll want to get if you're a fan of Advance of Zeta, or if you are... It's really feeling like it's just a mid kit, in all honesty, just going back at it. It feels like a mid kit that really, it says, if you're a Zaku fan like I am, you're gonna like it. You're gonna be like, yeah, it's a Zaku-like. That's all I want from my kit. But if you want something more from your kits, you're not gonna find it here. Like, there's just not much to say about it. It's just you got a little bit of loose legs, as you can see. Like, look how far back those legs fall. Put them here, and then 1, 2, 3. That's like, that's not good. Those are a bit of loose leg syndrome. Sadly, he got legs that are a little too heavy for him. I'd really only say just, you're not going to be amazed by this kit. It's pretty mid. It's pretty mid. Ooh. If you like the design, you'll be happy with it, but it's one of those kits. Don't get it unless you don't get this kit unless you already want it. It's one of those kits. So let's put that there. Not much to say about it, sadly. Let's see what the next one is. Oh! My beloved. My beloved is next. So, I actually made sure I'm standing up right now, so that's why my audio is a little weird. The F91, which comes with a built-in stand. The stand is very limiting. It just goes into the back like this. So you can't do much with the stand outside of have it in like this pose. But it comes with plenty of accessories. It comes with a beam rifle. It comes with different hand assembly. It comes with a shield, with a beam shield. Really, all the joints hold together very well. Very smooth. The high-grade F91, I remember having a big problem where its legs would get really loose because they would just be hanging from a stand. This kit does not seem to have that problem. That joint feels a little loose, so I don't know what's going on there, but that feels a little looser than it should be. But this kit is probably my favorite kit of the year. I love it. It's really cool. It looks really clean. It's very small. Where are you? It should be shorter than the 1/44 scale new Gundam, if I remember correctly. It is. They are at the same height right now. My thumb is on the bottom of both of their feet. It's just a little bit shorter than that. So he a very short boy. He is a short king, which was the poll he was a part of. The only loose joint on it are these. As you can see, just look at that. I'm not even having to shake it. It's just... Oh. Ah. How about that? Why? Huh. Okay, well, that kind of fixed itself live on stream somehow. It's still a loose joint, though. These are pretty loose, but you can swing them down so it can be holding it. You have to do a whole... Actually, it's not too hard. You just have to open it up. You have to switch out the hands, but you can have it, you know, firing its gun like it does in the anime, which is really cool, and it's very quick and easy to do. Again, you just swap out the hands. You fling out the parts, like you fling out the handles and whatnot. It's just a really clean kit. It's very small for a master grade, but they do the most that they can with what little space they have. It's an amazing kit. It's one of my favorite kits of the year. It's a little looser than I thought in some areas. This torso, as you can see, is kind of flopping down. I think that's just because it's on a stand, I think it's just getting... I think gravity is pulling it down because I've just had it on a stand for so long. So I might want to take it off the stand. But it's just a beautiful kit overall. It's really nice. I'd recommend it. It's one of the first master grades I ever bought, and I'm happy I did. I don't have the dry decals on it because I'm not quite sure how to do dry decals. And it comes with an extra head. It's extra head. You can actually do the transformation sequence because in this head, you have two different face plates you can swap out to be like in the anime. Or instead of doing that, you can have this extra head and you can open it up. And then this is going to be a little hard to do with gloves, so humor me real quick. You fold that back. And then you fold this back up. And that fell off. So it's not a perfect system. But don't do this with gloves is my recommendation, because I did this off stream without gloves and it went a lot better. But what you're supposed to be able to do, there we go. And then let's get this side back on. Is that you can fold the face like in the anime to reveal the more angry, you know, power on face, which I don't know if that's going to show up well on camera. But you have different choices for that. It's just a good kit. It's probably my favorite kit of the year. I really like the F91. It's showing its age in some areas, but I think that's just because it's on a stand, so gravity is kind of weighing it down a little. Ooh, I'd recommend it. One of my favorite kits of the year. And I need to take all these kits, and I need to take them off the table, because we are getting very close to Psycho Gundam, and I will not be able to review it if I have all these extra kits on the table. So they are off the table. F91, just to repeat, favorite kit of the year. It might not be the best kit, but it really surprised me with how much they did for such a small high grade. That you would not be disappointed in building it. You would even be, dare I say, surprised with how much they get away with. Looks weirdly like the angry middle-aged man. It does. When it pulls back its face, it looks like a grumpy face. It's supposed to be, I think, inspired by like those samurai, like angry, like masked faces, but those angry Japanese like masks, you know, where it's like a guy frowning. Those always like look so over the top and cartoonish to me. Like, I'm sure in like the middle of battle they look scary as hell, but like when you see them outside of battle, it's just like, I just stubbed my toe. Them kids these days. Oh, the next kit is our biggest Gundam. We went from the smallest Gundam to the biggest Gundam, and that is the Kasi Gundam. And to convey how big this is, Here's the Kasi Gundam. Same grade, 1/44th scale. Here it is next to the EZ8. As you can see, the EZ8 does not come close to as big as it. And let's get the F91 back out. The F91 also does not come close to it. The F91's, like, they are both level right now. The F91, let me sit down so you can see it. The F91 does not come close. Like, this is a big boy. This is, if not for the Nightingale, this would be my biggest master grade. The Kshatriya would be more massive, I suppose. But even it's taller than the Kshatriya still. But this is the Kasi Gundam. You got big yaoi hands. It is where the Kshatriya was too ambitious for the time. This is when Bandai was ready to make a mobile suit this big. You know, like, Bandai was not ready to make the Kshatriya because it was just too big for a high grade. This, Bandai figured out what they were doing. They knew how to make this, and they delivered. It is an amazing kit. It has Cheetos all over it. It's just, you deploy the Cheetos to make it fly. Ooh, it looks a little goofy when it says you just do that, and apparently it can fly now. These wings very important for lift. Very important. These wings are very important to lift. You have to make sure you deploy those. But you just do that, and it's in this fly pose effectively. It's a little goofy. It's fly pose, but it's an amazing kit. It's big. It's a brick, but again, it's a big kit, so you want it to be a brick. Cause she's cool. Don't know why they gave it the face though. It has a little bit tiny face. It has a really scrunchy little face. It do. Do you have the we have the Penelope, but we have yet to build it. The thing is even bigger than the Kasi Gundam. It's bigger than the Kasi Gundam when it has the flight unit on, but it's smaller when you take the flight unit off, if I remember correctly. But when you have the flight unit off, it's more of a traditional Gundam. But this kit, the joints are holding together pretty well. The leg, let's see here. This leg's a little tighter than this one, but I don't think that's a problem. I don't think any polycaps in this, so like tightening joints is going to be really easy. Fixing things up is going to be really easy as it ages. If a polycap breaks, you're just boned. You have to replace the polycap, or the kit's done for. This, no polycap, so you just can fix anything on the go with, like, by thickening a joint. Again, doesn't have the most flexibility because, I mean, just look how big this guy is. Like, that's as far as the legs are gonna spread. How far back? The legs can go back and forth pretty far. You can do a nice little, kind of better, like, spread there. He can do a little dance moves. Oh god, he looks like an anime character laughing right now. He's so happy. His evil plan has come to fruition. Okay, let's get this guy. How well do you stand? I kind of just threw him up. Standing pretty well. Standing pretty well. Okay, so his feet are wide apart. Standing, feet closer together. Standing. Thing is, it's like supposed to be a flying mobile suit, but he stands pretty well. He has good posability in the head, even though he has, like, it could be very restrictive if they designed it incorrectly, but they didn't. There's good posability. This leg is a little loose. I'm gonna have to tighten that. I'm gonna have to use some joint thickener on that in the future. Kasi Gundam would look nicer if they gave it something that's a hybrid between the Mark V Gundam and the Zeta face. That you are not wrong on that. The Mark V Gundam. Actually, let me get a reminder of which one how that one looks. Yeah, that's the big blue one. That's the one that was like $200 on P-Bandai. And it's just like, why, Bandai, why? If it had that big chin. It kind of is trying to do that. Here, let me show chat. It's kind of trying, now that you bring that up, it's kind of trying to, like, have the big chin like this one has, but cheat about it. Because instead of having this big old chin, instead it has these big cheeks that I can't know if I show. Yeah, you can see them. He has these big cheeks that like project outwards. What happened to the wing on the back? I don't think anything happened. The Mark V Gundam is the big blue. Yeah, it's the big blue P-Bandai. It uses polycaps and is somehow the fact that it uses polycaps makes me even more pissed. I think that one was the one that was $150, which is still too expensive. I think is the other kit, the other Gundam. I forget what it's called, but there was a different Gundam that I think was $200. But last year, at the end of the year, P-Bandai was just like, here's like 2 incredibly expensive Gundams. And it's just like, no, Bandai, just no. They're supposed to be really big Gundams, but they were obscene. They were like Games Workshop prices. I feel like the Kasi Gundam is just, it's a big intimidating boy. That's really all I can say about it. Like, that's all it really has going for it, is it's meant to be big and domineering, and it is. It feels big. The Kshatriya, one of the problems I have with the Kshatriya is that even though it's really heavy, when it's in your hand, it doesn't feel big. It feels like a normal mobile suit, even though it's really, really big. The Kshatriya is really massive, but it doesn't feel that way. This guy, I mean, he's like the size of a master grade in your hand. You're like, this guy's big. He has heft. He has weight. He has everything going for him. This is just an obvious recommend. He might be a little pricey because he's the size of a master grade, but he's also the price of a master grade. So it won't be the easiest. So, you know, he's a little expensive for a high grade, but he's worth it. He's worth it. You might have to thicken. He's so big, you might have to thicken some joints as you go on. But again, he doesn't use polycaps, so thickening the joint should actually be easier than normal. It should be easier to get more friction on the joints and just to get them more resilient. So, just an easy recommend. Woof. EXS Gundam, thank you. The XS Gundam. Thank you very much, Ricey. I remember the high-grade Kasi Gundam Penelope set came with a bunch of funnel missiles. That's the combo set. Came with a bunch of missile effect parts, and people would just pose them like they were pissing. Sounds about right. God, I saw that kit on sale at my local hobby store, but I already had, I think I already had the Penelope, so I was like, I'm not gonna buy like that because I already own the Penelope. But I could have gotten the funnel missile effect parts. But I was like, also that was like $150. So I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Nah. I think it was also marked up, so it might have been even closer to $200. But I was like, oh, this is really cool. You see that price point and you go, no. Many such cases. But the Kasi Gundam is just an easy recommend. He's a big boy whose whole thing is to look intimidating. And because he's so big, he's just gonna have a presence. Ooh! Our other Eda collab. My throat's killing me and I have no ginger ale. I made horrible mistakes. But another Space Boy, another Gundam that is just designed to be put on a stand and look beautiful. We have, I know the Heat Hawk is on, but I've always wanted to paint a Heat Hawk on, so that's why it's on, even though it's on the shoulder. But the Shin Matsunaga, whatever. The Shin High Mobility High Mobility Zaku. And this thing is absolutely beautiful. You do have to paint the backpack yourself, like all the black and red you see right here. I had to paint that myself. Not ideal, gray as well. Light gray rather. You have to paint yourself, not ideal, but it's not too hard, especially if you tape off the regions. The stickers aren't the best. I wish they were water slide decals, but Bandai is like, if it's not a P-Bandai, we won't give you water slides because they're evil. I hate them. I have ginger ale. I'll send some over. I don't think it's gonna get here in time. I'm back. Welcome, Gundam. We are on to one of my favorite kits of the year because it's a Zaku. I'm a big Zaku stan. But the Shin High Mobility. It's beautiful. It's a white Zaku. I mean, it looks really clean. The stickers look pretty good. They're high detail enough. I love this shield rack where you can just put the weapons on it. one thing, this is a review of myself here. I did not know this, but if you are going to paint the Heat Hawk and you're going to install it onto this shoulder mount, just accept it's there forever. You're never taking that thing off. The paint is completely dry, so it's not like the paint like glued it on. The paint was completely dry, but that little extra layer of paint, you know, just that little extra layer of paint to get, you know, to get it to be purple was enough to make it so it's so tightly in there that I cannot take it out without breaking it anymore. Which is like good for the kit, because that means that thing's locked in there. Bad for me, because that means I can never take that out now. That's never coming out. That's in there forever. That is the Heat Hawk in the stone for me. Nice. You're debating I should start playing with Empire at War. Thrawn's Revenge mod start with. Ooh, the Thrawn's Revenge mod is really clean. I don't know what faction you'd want to play with, but it's a really clean mod. But it's a great kit. It's a beautiful kit. The stickers, again, would be better if they were water slides, though you can probably order water slides offline. Pretty much what I found with Gundam is if people want it, they'd exist. And actually, it's usually not too expensive, like the Alex, which I have to still order the water slides for. The Gundam Alex, it's water slide. Like, you can get a full set of water slides for like $9 online. Shipping was probably going to make it like probably closer to $15, but still. You have to paint. Again, there's a lot of painting you have to do to get it to look its best. This part you have to paint. But at the same time, I would actually say that's a point in its favor. If you're looking to get into painting, this kit doesn't require a lot of painting to get color separation, and the painting that is required isn't the most difficult, but it can be a little challenging, like getting the red inside these vents, inside these verniers correct, but not overdoing the red. That can be a little difficult. So there is some challenge if you're new to it, like I was, but overall it's just all you're doing is just like, oh, put black here, paint this black. His hand fell off because I wasn't being careful with him. You know, paint this gray, paint this a different gray. You know, there's a lot. It's very forgiving. It's not like the most difficult thing to do. It's a good kit to get into painting with, because the painting is like very simple, but because it's white, adding that extra piece of black gives contrast and makes everything pop all the more. So it's just a very good kit. It's a very rewarding kit. Excalibur of Zaku's pretty much. It's pretty much that now. What just fell off? One of my favorite things about mobile suits has to be how difficult it is to get them to hold their gun with both hands. This is not this kit's problem. It is a kit with every high grade to ever exist. Please, for the love of God, get your hand in there. Oh my God, wait a minute. I'm doing this live on stream because I don't want to do it off stream. You see, this is why typically with Zaku's, what I do is I use the hand that is like this. I don't use the closed hand, I use this hand, because you can just put the hand over top of this part and it looks just as good. You know what? You know what? Sure, you're just holding it daintily. I don't have time, shit. Fuck you! Sorry for cursing. The piece fell off again. I just want you to look cool. I just want you to hold your gun. Please, for the love of God. Please, I'm still in the America. Okay, let's just put this here and let's move on. This is a recommend, by the way. This is a really good high mobility Zaku's. This, if you see a high mobility, whether it's the Ridden, which I don't know if that surely the Ridden is like a standard release and that's not P-Bandai, but whether it's Johnny Ridden, whether it is, you know, the Black Tri-Stars, or it's the Shin Matsunaga, whichever one you see, just get it. It's a good kit. It's very satisfying to build. For a Zaku, you have again this wonderful like weapons rack. You have a lot of all the weapons I think are here. You have the standard gun. Like this is the machine gun that they have. You have the Heat Hawk. You have the bazooka. It all comes together really well. I'd say it's probably up there with the, what are you, Gundam Stardust Memories Zaku, which is also a really good Zaku. For its time, this is a really good Zaku. Ooh. But I don't know what GDI means. Goddamn independent. Wait, goddamn independent? Remember Peak Bandai's milking with Char Azimuth's high mobility Zaku? Oh my god, I didn't have a pilot of high mobility, but oh my god. That sounds like that. It's like, you never pilot a high mobility, but we already have a red Zaku, so if we make it a slightly different shade of red, we can say it's a Char, we can say like Char piloted it and sell it for like more money. Yeah, I haven't tried the mod yet because I'm scared that it would do to your laptop, but then again, it's an old game, so I'm sure it would be safer than a lot of other ones. To make your laptop know the concept of pain, no pain, no gain. Command Modern Conflict, I think you have read like 4 binders back to get into it. Oh, that's good old gaming when you just had to like when you had to read a novel to get into the game first. Okay, let's see what the next kit is. The next kit is, oh, we're back to mid. We're back to mid. I don't even know where this kit is. I just turned her. Oh, there it is. Here it is. We built this kit before. I only built this kit because it was in my backlog and you guys voted for it. I was like, you know what? Let's see if they'll vote for it. You did. This is a cool mobile suit, in all honesty. I think it's really, really cool. Its design looks awesome. It's like it's literally a little Sazabi. The problem is that Guss and I forget the girl's name. How ironic. Normally I remember the girl's name and forget Guss's name. But Guss and the girl are just like the worst pilots in Gundam. They're so unlikable. I just don't like them. They were so unlikable that I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to build these anymore. So this is a good kit, especially for its time. It's better than the Sazabi. Its arms don't fall off. It's a lot cleaner. It feels more complete, where the Sazabi, it's like I'm saying, oh hey, you'd be better off getting, the real grade. There's not really an option for this, so this is kind of outside of the Revive 100. This is kind of the best you're gonna get, and I don't know how good the Revive 100 is because those are really spotty, but it's a fun kit. If you like the Jagd Doga, you're gonna like this. Again, the pilots kind of ruined it for me, but it feels like a kit complete in and of itself. It feels like where the Sazabi went a little too far, this pushed things to the limit again. This didn't go too far. Bandai made P-Bandai high-grade Char's high mobility Zaku 2, and it only appeared once. Oh, it only appeared in like, okay, it only appeared in Amuro's Nightmares. You know what? It appeared though. I thought it just didn't appear at all. When Ricey said it, I thought that's still never, it never really happened. It was only in a nightmare. But you know what? Bandai's gonna be like, let's milk it. Let's milk that. Let's just milk that cow. And it's just like, I'm dead. I've been dead for the last 50 years. It's like, nah. We can still get some milk out of it. Bandai with Char Aznavour is literally the meme where it's like the guy walking over going like, oh, time to milk you, Bessie. But instead of the cow being emaciated, it's just a skeleton. It's already dead. It's just dust. It's just a pile of ashes just in the, just there. And it's like, time to milk you more, Char Aznavour. You could do the Psycho Zaku from Thunderbolt. We have the master grade of that, and we're gonna do a Ver-Ka pull. I'm not sure when, but later this year we will do a Ver-Ka pull, and that will, to my great regret, be on it, because that is a massive kit, and I don't know That kit might take like 2 to 3 months to finish. That is a really big kit. And it's a Verka. Yet again, you called him Guss. It's Gyan and Quest. I combined their names. I hate them both. They're just they're one thing of hate for me, you know? You have Gyan. Ooh. Wait a minute. His name is Guss. His name is literally Gyan Guss. I was calling him correctly. Quest, though. I fucking hate Quest. Gus's mobile suit is a little better. Actually, let me get Quest's one. I know his first name is Gyan, but I'm not gonna remember that. I'm a stupid American. These kits are pretty good though overall. I think the only painting I've had to do on them to get like good color separation, and for the love of God, why is this so tight? Jesus Christ. Okay. Is here. These are not naturally red on either one of these. These Vernair vents, or maybe they're just vents, I don't know. But these vents, you have to paint, but they're not that hard to paint, and if you do excess, it's really easy to scrape it off. But let's see these guys side by side. They look good side by side. They're good kits, they're good models, they look good for their age, they show their age, just like the Kampfer, but if you're a fan of Char's counterattack, they're probably the best options you have outside of the Revive 100 or a third party. They're really the only options you have, but still, they're not, I don't think you'll be disappointed. I wasn't disappointed when I built these. I was like, yep, this is what I expected of this age. So it's middle of the road. It's another mid, sadly. Oh yeah, I forgot that we all hate them. Yeah, his name is good. I just don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say his first name also. That's why I don't use his first name. Also, whenever I see like Gyan, I always think his name is Guy Guss, because I know his name is G-Y-U, so I just think his name's Guy. That's his name, it's Guy. There's G, a Y, and a U in there, right? There's a G-U-Y, Guy. His name's Guy Guss. That's his name. I always get his name wrong, because I just go, nah, I'm too American. His name's Guy, like Guy Sensei. Ooh, he's just a dude. He's just a dude. Amuro when he's killed by Amuro is one of my favorite parts in Star's counterattack. This guy's like, I'm gonna become the best pilot to ever live. I'm gonna beat Char even. Like, I'm gonna make my own future. And then Amuro just shoots, like, Amuro just dodges past him, shoots him in the back, and goes like, who the hell was that guy? And then goes off to fight Char. He's like, I'll stop you, Amuro. I don't even know who you are. He's such a jobber. Oh god. Those are Vernairs? Okay, I didn't know if they were Vernairs or not, or if they were just vents, because some things are just vents, are just heat sinks on Gundams, and something like the chest of the Gundam, like for example, like this is a, well, this is not a heat sinked, let's get this out. These are heat sinks. Like, these aren't Vernairs to my knowledge, these are heat sinks. These are, you know, like vents. These are how the mech stops from overheating. So sometimes it's just hard to tell. Sometimes vents are Vernairs, sometimes vents are vents. What's our next kit, chat? Let's see what our next kit is. It is... it's Peak. It is the Pink Panther Zaku. Thank you for your stand to fall off. That was very cool of you. It is the Pink Panther Zaku, which does not appear, apparently in anything. Like, it is canonical, but apparently it doesn't appear in Gundam The Origin. In fact, pretty much none of the, like, suits you see in the Gundam The Origin line appear in Gundam The Origin. Like, I thought I was gonna see a prototype, a prototype Rickdom. No, that just doesn't appear. They just needed more suits to, like, fill out the line. I miss when Bandai did that. Now Bandai will, like, make a, like, line of mobile suit, like, will make a show, and then, like, won't even put out half the mobile suits you see in the show. You want the Desalter from Witch from Mercury? It's a P-Bandai. Screw you. But this is also a P-Bandai, but this doesn't even, this is, like, literally extra canonical almost. But it is a beautiful kit. Its joints are all holding up very well, but this is the Pink Panther Zaku, and it is pretty much a repaint of the Desert Zaku from Gundam The Origin, which does not appear in Gundam The Origin. I don't care if they represent the new generation being pulled into the cycle of war like the old ones. Gyan for Char, Hathaway for Amuro, and Quest for Lala. They are... Quest is no Lala. Holy shit. Like, Guss... Honestly, like, Hathaway's kind of more like... Hathaway's a little bit more like Char in many cases, but, like, if that was the idea that, like, you know, Quest is supposed to be, like, the new Lala, Tomino did not cook. Tomino did not cook with that one. I feel like he just... I know, like, the whole problem with Gundam is supposed to be, like, the generations being pulled into the cycles of violence. But I feel like maybe Char's counterattack should have just focused on, like, maybe Amuro and Char. Because, like, they're kind of the important characters. Just saying. But this is the Pink Panther Zaku. It is a Gundam The Origin kit, so you just know it's going to be good because Gundam The Origin has really solid kits. It has good, like, flexibility. Like, it's holding its gun with no problem, unlike the high mobility type. You can get into a lot of poses. It's very poseable. You can get into the poses from the box. Its legs... Ooh. I mean, that's really poseable for a Zaku, to be honest. Like, I think the pipe... Ooh. It stands really well. It's a P-Bandai, so it's, like, hard to recommend it, because, like, when are you gonna get it? But if you like Zaku's, and you want something like this, and you see it on P-Bandai, you wouldn't be disappointed, in all honesty. I think it has everything that it comes with. Yeah, it has the heat hawk on its back. It has, like, this little missile pod right here on its waist. It has a grenade, there's a grenade pouch right here. It has the machine gun here, and it has more missiles right here. So, it's all very nice. I think it's the first kit I did water slide decals on, which you guys helped me a lot with. Thank you again. I think Ricey particularly gave a lot of good advice for water slides. It's a really nice kit. It's good. It's good. It is a clean boy. Ah, yeah, this was the one that I recommended. The brown panel lining. Yes, that's also true. You actually recommended brown panel liner before it, but this is the one that I use the brown panel liner for. You told me that brown panel liner works best with warm colors, and I was like, well, this is a desert thing, so this would be perfect for it. But that was also thanks to you. Thank you for that. I'd like to know the Pillar of Autumn was inspired by Gundam. It's what the artist said. I mean, Halo in general is inspired by a lot of things, but I'm trying to think of what, like, the Pillar... What in Gundam was the Pillar of Autumn, the ship, inspired by specifically? Because the Pillar of Autumn is a fairly unique ship, but I'm trying to think of, like, what in Gundam that would be based off of. But yeah, it was... Again, you recommended the brown panel liner before this kit, but it was this kit that I applied it to. But yeah, that's also a good point, that the brown panel liner, because it's a Desert Zaku, goes really hard on this. It's a lot more subtle than what you typically get, but it kind of creates a weathering effect on it, like a secondary weathering effect from all the sand. So it's just a really nice kit. It's a really beautiful kit. It has this wonderful heat sink on the back. It is just really nice. He looks beautiful. Ooh. And the poses you can see there, though, that's actually the model kit, if I remember correctly. So you can get those poses that are in that picture. It is real clean. This part's a little loose, so I'm gonna have to use, like, joint thickener on the shield. I can't get it out right now, but there's a ball and socket that I'm gonna have to use some joint thickener on, because it's a little, like, look at that. Like, I'm not applying a lot of force. That's just going. But this is a really good kit, and though you might not find the Pink Panther Zaku because it's a P-Bandai, this is based off of the Desert Zaku, which is a Gundam The Origin kit, which they do occasionally reprint Gundam The Origin kits. So if you see the Gundam The Origin Desert Zaku, I would say based on this kit, I would recommend it. This is a very nice kit, and that's something you always have to do with P-Bandai. You have to remember, oh, hey, this is not an easy kit to get. But this is a cool kit. But we're going from one pastel. Well, it's actually not pastel, but we're going to another light. We're going to this. We're doing this. Come here. Come here. Ah! Here's the kit. Halo music, but haven't seen the high-grade GM Spartan. I don't have it. Ooh, I'll just do Halo music because, you know, even though it's copywritten, you're not going to get copyright struck for it on YouTube because it's video game music. Certain video game music you can safely play. You just have to know the games. But we have this big mother trucker. We have this monster. I can't even fit it all. I can't fit it all. We have this, one of my favorite kits of the year because, well, it was the sequel that this kit always needed. It was a sequel that the high-grade Psycho Gundam always needed. So I can't talk about this without talking about this. Community held Gunpla pose battle, and I took part in it. Oh, In has one of the prizes being the high-grade Desert Zaku. It's a good, honestly, for a pose competition, that's a good reward because it is a surprisingly posable Zaku. But overall, the Gundam The Origin kits are really good Zakus. They just were like, we're gonna lock in because half the mobile suits are just Zakus. 1 second, let me go check something. Okay, but let's talk about these suits. The backpack of the Jagan had other thrusters. Ooh. Mostly the artist said he watched the Char's counterattack as a reference for the thrusters. Okay. So, but this is the Psycho Gundam, and we have to talk about the Psycho Gundam Mark 1 first, because this is a kit, this was a high grade 49. So this is old. This is kind of being blocked right now, but this is high grade like 200, like 40. So it's a little bit older than this kit, first and foremost. I think it's like, actually this kit might be like, this kit I remember is high grade 49. Let's see here. This is in the 40s, if not 250s. I can't remember. But this kit is Bandai being very ambitious, and for its time being very impressive. This is even bigger than the Kshatriya, and actually I think it's a little bit better than the Kshatriya because it's not as much of a brick. It is a brick. But let's get that. But this kit, it shows its age in every way. When you try to transform it, it doesn't lock together properly. It's surprisingly holds tightly together. It has massive polycaps. It just looms over everything you build, but there's so little color separation. Like, this isn't color separated. All the painting was supposed to be like 4's, you know, new type aura, because it's supposed to be like blue to light blue, is how her new type aura is, so that's why there's blue painted on this. But, so the bad paint job is my fault, not them. But it's a kit that feels old, and it really just feels like they were trying to make the best out of what they could do, and for its age, it's like the Kampfer. It's like, this is interesting to have in like the understanding the evolution of Gunpla, like how far we've come, what we have done, you know, or rather what Bandai has done, how they've advanced upon the designs, what they used to do. But if you're like a fan of like this, you're probably better off getting a third party today. Ooh. You're better off getting a third party or waiting until they make the like Zaku Gundam Mark II, like, but then do a P-Bandai version for like a revive of this for some reason, because that's what Bandai would do. But it feels old, and it's more kind of like something to have as an artifact from a different time. That's not what you can say about this. This is what the Psycho Gundam was for its day, which is to say ambitious, big, and intimidating. Ooh. But this has yet to age. This has yet to show its age like the Psycho Gundam has. The event only started. Oh, the event only started this month. By the end of the month, they'll see who the winner is. The high-grade GQ White Gundam is a prize given to a random person who took part in the event. Oh, that's neat that they just have like that they just have like a random like prize for just anyone. That's kind of nice. They have a lottery built into it. It's a lottery as well. Is the Psycho Gundam bigger than the Destroy Gundam? I forget how big the Destroy Gundam is. The Psycho Gundam is like 40 or 42 meters. So I think the Destroy Gundam, if you include its backpack, the Destroy Gundam is more massive. But head height, let's see. I think they're literally the same size because the Destroy Gundam is just the Psycho Gundam of Gundam Seed. It looks like the Destroy Gundam is a little shorter, actually, by head height. It looks like it says it's 38. If I remember right, the Psycho Gundam is like 40 meters. Psycho Gundam. We're gonna look for the Psycho Gundam Mark 1. Height in mobile suit mode is exactly 40 meters. So, the Psycho Gundam is taller than the Destroy Gundam, but the Destroy Gundam is more massive because it has that big backpack. But this does not show a stage because it's not as old. It actually has updated everything. Like, the hands are very similar in construction to the original Psycho Gundam, but they're actually a little bit smaller and actually a little bit finer in their construction. They refined the hands ever so slightly. At first I thought they were the same hands, but then I noticed that there are a little bit of differences. They updated it as a double bend at the elbow, which just the Psycho Gundam just has like these triangles coming out of its like biceps effectively, so it cannot bend its arm at all, like past this point because of those. But this guy can bend. Ooh. Actually, you do not have, it has technically a double bend at the knee, but like that's the bend. This is the second bend at the knee, what you're looking at right now. So it has a double knee bend, but not really. Ooh. But let's see here. It stands, of course, really easily because look how big these feet are in comparison to the rest of the body. Like, even for like its scale, these are massive. It's hard to fit this all. Speaking of scale, it's hard to fit this all on. But like, look how big these feet are. Like, even in proportion, these are massive. Like, let's take a mobile suit real quick. You're 18 meters tall. Look at that. Look at this. That is, God, that must be like, oh God, that must be like 16 meters. Jesus Christ. But it has massive feeders, but those massive feeties allow it to stand really well. Allows it just to be big and intimidating. As you can see, it's... How close is that? That's like 2 inches away from the camera. Ooh. I still need to paint this part. It has good color separation. The red on the legs I did myself, but the red I did right there by myself, but this is color separated. And the red that you see that I painted is not canonical. I just wanted to add a little more red. But this is color set. Like, all the color separation that would be in the actual thing is there. It has great color separation. Ooh, I don't really think you have to paint anywhere, to my knowledge. Again, these empty spots are just meant to be purple, so it's more up to you if you want to paint those. It's a good kit. It's a really good kit. It feels big. It's the size of a perfect grade. So it's kind of has that comedic value of just, when you build it, you're just like, okay, you just put it next to everything else and it just looms over everything else. Look at that. Like, let me go get the Kasi Gundam again. Like, even the Kasi Gundam kind of looks small next to it. Like, here's the Kasi Gundam and it makes it to the waist. It makes it to the waist. Like, that's so small, like, compared to it. It's just fun to be like, look, its head isn't even in camera shot. It's a fun kit. It's a fun kit. It's just like, do you want to build just a really big Gundam, but you don't want to buy a perfect grade? Get this kit. Would recommend. Varying Bozing giant kit. I have the box for this just to put, like, things in it. I kept the box because the box is so massive. I'm like, I can put other boxes in this box, so that's what I do. Try cutting off the safety flags of the pointy bits. Oh yeah. I didn't do that with this kit, but sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. But yeah, he's talking about the V-fins. This does have the, like, safety flags, which I don't know why high grades bother, but it has those little things, and I usually don't cut them off because I don't want to, like, fiddle with them. But this kit does have those, annoyingly, but all high grades have those. That's what she said. This is just a fun kit, and one of my favorite things about it has to be, where are my balls? Where are my balls? Something that every married man has asked at some point. But, you know, of course, one of my favorite things, and the thing that I did when I built this kit, was I had him hold the balls. And he can hold the balls. I guess if any mobile suit would be a woman, it would be this suit. Not because she's holding balls, just because all the pilots are women, but it doesn't really go into effect, does it? Like, I can hold the balls, but it's so tall that you can't see it. Ah! Here. Can I make you sit down? Kind of. You can have it sit down, I guess. Ooh. But you can just put the balls into hand of the mobile suit, and that's just fun. Well, now she's leaning back, so it's not. I can't really show it on camera, sadly. I can't show her fondling the paws on camera. Thanks, YouTube. But this is a very fun kit, and one of the funnest things to do with the kit is just taking smaller kits and having it hold the smaller kits like a child. That is just one of the funnest things you can do. Just anytime you have a new kit, just have your massive mommy Gundam just hold it. Just hold anything. Just hold the ball. You know, look at it. It is safe and secure in her hands. Ooh. You know what? You build a master grade. You build a master grade. Ooh, you build a master grade. Come here. Build a master grade F91. Just have her hold the F91 master grade. It looks like a child. That's my favorite thing about this kit, is that anytime you want to do a size comparison, you just pull this out and you're like, there. This is a meaningful size comparison. This tells you everything you need to know. Okay. Balls. So let me get this kit back into place. It's in a little bit of an awkward place. I'm going to need to clear. I want you to hold the ball. I want you to hold the ball for the rest of the stream. Nope. Come on. Come on. There you go. You know what? That's fine. That's good enough. He's now holding the ball. Okay, what is our next kit? We are closing in, because this is October. The one kit I did not build on stream this year, and that is the Graze Custom. And the Graze is just a clean kit. This is the Graze Custom. It is in the pose from the box, as you can see. It is really clean. It has all the color separation you would need. The flecks of yellow you see on it, I added myself, so that's me. So the yellow here and on the head, I did that myself, and on the chest, not this part, but the dots right here, I did that myself. And it's kind of actually adding the yellow like here on the legs really made it pop, so I was really happy about that. But I just built this off stream one day, and it's a good kit. If you don't want, like, literally the best parts of Iron-Blooded Orphan kits are not the Gundams. It's the things like the Graze, the Sigruns, and the Rodis. Those kits feel so satisfying and so clean to build. They're so bare bones, which is what the Iron-Blooded Orphans like goes for in its feel, but they're clean. And if you are a fan of like Zaku's and Zaku-likes, this is a really clean Zaku-like. This is one of the better Zaku-likes. I did not expect it to be this good. It's like the Sigrun, where it's just like, I didn't think it'd be that good. Turns out it was that good. Ooh. But there we go with that guy. Just a simple review. Just simple and straightforward. What do we have next? Oh no. Oh god. we have this kit. I have talked about this kit possibly more than any other kit on stream, because this kit is a travesty, and the fact that it's like not falling apart in my hand right now, I don't know why, but this kit is the worst hand grenade I've ever built. It is worse than the Zeta Gundam, because it'll just have its entire arms will fall off. I don't know, it's a miracle it's not falling apart right now. There have been many times I've just brought it on camera and it's just fallen apart. Its legs, I have tried to fix its legs in every way imaginable. Its legs refuse to be fixed. I cannot fix this kit. I have tried. Sometimes its arms just fall off. Its legs regularly fall off. If I put it on a stand, the stand will literally push its legs off, like, because you can't like peg it in. So the stand, which is like, say, something like this, when you put it on, can actually push the legs off of it because the legs are so insecure. The verniers on the back sometimes fall off for no reason. Again, the arms will fall off. It just falls apart sometimes. And you don't need to like mishandle it. You don't need to do much to it. I don't know why, honestly, I don't know why it's not falling apart right now, and I think anyone who's seen me bring this on stream before is kind of surprised itself. Would also be surprised because you guys have seen it. I've brought this on stream and it's just fallen apart for no reason. I've just been like, oh, here it is, and its arm has just fallen off. I don't know why it's not doing it now. It's kind of ruining the comedic premise. I was just going to bring this on stream and be like, and here's the kit, and its arm was supposed to fall off, but for once it's holding together. It's kind of crazy. My first time hearing negative things on the M 2.0 frame. It's a P-Bandai, so I don't know what's wrong with this one, but this, if it's the same frame, I don't know what's wrong with this, but it is a travesty. This is my print of it. It might just be my print, but it's a travesty. Like, again, I'm really confused why it's not falling apart, but it's fallen apart so many times in my hand that it's really surprising it's not doing it this time. But I'm literally making a review for this. I think I have the script. I have to rewrite the script because it's only the first draft, but I just have to rewrite the script. I have all the things blocked out and planned and the clips ready. But this kit literally, it broke me to a certain extent. It was so satisfying to build, and this is why it's worse than the Zeta Gundam. Because while I was building it, when you build the Zeta Gundam, you feel empty inside. The real grade Zeta, you feel empty inside. You're like, I don't like this kit, and I don't care for this kit. You just feel it makes you feel nihilistic. So when you're done with it, you're just like, well, it was empty to build and it's empty to finish. I don't care. This kit, you build it and you're like, this is amazing. This is really, really good and really, really clean. Everything's coming together perfectly, and then you put the arm on and the arm falls off and you're like, huh, that's weird. You put the legs on and the legs fall off and you're like, oh god, this is just gonna be the whole kit, isn't it? The kit individually, the arms are good and solid. Actually, they might be a little too tight. The head is, Jesus Christ, it is tight as hell. Like, I move this head and it is super tight. But I'm being super careful with this kit right now, which is why it's actually not falling apart. But if I shook this kit, which I'm not going to do, I don't want it to fall apart. I know I'm saying how it falls apart really. I do not want it to fall apart because it makes me actually hurt inside when it falls apart. When its limbs fall off for no apparent reason, it hurts me inside every time it happens, because this kit was so satisfying to build. But it might just be my copy of it, so that's a very big asterisk. Take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But once I got it done, once I got it completed, once I put it together, the limbs do not stay on. And it is pain. It is pain just everlasting to get this kit to work with me. It might just be, I might just have a bad copy. That happens sometimes. Sometimes you have a bad copy, but the arms, it's this joint right here is super loose. Where the arm pegs into the shoulder is super loose. Not the shoulder, The, like, let's just call it the bicep. The bicep swivel, super loose. The waist, I've had to thicken this joint on the inside and outside. I've had to thicken the leg peg and the inner joint itself, and the legs still fall off. It is a kit I have to be super, super careful with. And when I go to pose it tonight, actually I can't because I have to, like, record extra footage for the review. But I wish I could recommend this kit. This kit, I'm sure the standard release of it is good. I'm sure the command type is good. I'm sure the 2.0 Gundam is good. But the GM command space type, from my personal experience of it, this is my favorite GM. This is my favorite GM. I want to make that very clear. This is my favorite GM. I would not recommend this kit for the absolute soul-crushing damage it did to my psyche. Just having it just fall apart. When I put it on a stand and when I take it off, the legs fall off, the arms fall off. It just is pain. Get the high grade. Because I just don't know. The high grade isn't a P-Bandai, so it's easier to get. Get the command colony type, because that's a standard release, and I can't imagine it's this bad. Is the elbow armor facing the wrong way? I think it is, actually. Is it? How did I do that? How did I do that? Wait a minute. How did I do that on both sides? That's a good catch. Ooh. Is it? Is that correct or is it not correct? Hold up. Thing is, both ways feel incorrect, but I don't know how I did that wrong both times, though. Where is the instruction booklet? I have all the booklets in one place, so I should be able to check it. I don't know why the elbows were backwards, but apparently they were. I'm gonna assume they were, because that looks more correct. I don't know how I did that. Ooh. I don't know how this kit isn't falling apart right now. Oh. I say that, and that was me. That was not the kit, that was me. That was me, not the kit. There we go. Okay, so, and the legs have fallen off. You can't tell yet, but now the leg has fallen off. So, yeah. By adjusting the elbows, I have loosened the legs to the point where they are falling off again. And then when you try to tighten the legs, you accidentally pinch on the back skirt, which makes these parts fall off. And then you end up holding it a little higher, but then you pinch down here, which makes the verniers fall off. So then you hold it a little wider, and you pinch right here, which makes the arms fall off. That's what... Fuck off! This is the kit's experience with me. This is how I feel about this kit. This is what I mean by it causes psychological damage for me to handle this kit. Because why did that arm fall off? This arm is loosening up. Why is everything on this kit just that little awkward looseness? I don't know. I've tried to thicken the joints. I've tried to do everything. When you get him in a pose, he looks really cool, by the way. Like, once you get him in a pose, like, he looking cool once you get him in a pose, don't get me wrong. But it's a kit where you pose him and you put him on a stand and then you don't even look at him because you're afraid if you look at him, his arms will fall off again. But yeah, his arm's gonna fall off again! I fucking hate this kit. I want to break it in my hands like I did with the Zeta Gundam, but I like the GM command too much to do that. I am so pissed that this is a P-Bandai kit. That I had to pay premium to get this kit. And its arms just fall off. And I think the arms are supposed to lock in, but they don't. Which is also weird, because like there's this little like peg here, which is... There's like this little peg here, and usually when it has like that little like part that goes in slightly, that means it's supposed to lock into the arm, but it doesn't. I think in the normal kit, I think in like the Gundam 2.0 or whatever frame this is based off of, I think things are supposed to lock together, but whatever they did to make this kit unique as a P-Bandai, it doesn't lock together, I think is the problem. It doesn't have those locking joints. And so when you build it, the joints just, they don't click in. Like the Gundam Alex, when you build it, the joints click into place. You can feel and hear the joints click into place. That doesn't happen here. This guy just goes, fuck it, no, my arm's off. It's the Black Knight from the Holy Grail. I've had worse, you liar! That's the whole kit, and it hurts my soul. We're moving on. I cannot speak to the GM command. I can just speak for my copy of the kit. Do not get the GM command space unless you just never want to handle it. Okay. What's the next thing? Please be something a little bit better. It's the man Rodi. This kit's gonna be boxed after stream. So, well, okay. So I was trying to take it off the stand, and what I learned is if you're trying to take it off the stand, take it off by the legs, not the chest, because when I tried to take it off by the chest came right off. So really the weakest joint of this kit, if it's not already obvious, is the chest, and that was the head. Don't worry about it. Let me go pick that up. It's the chest, and it does not want to plug back in. There we go. It is the chest. And this kit just isn't very posable. It's a cute little fat Zaku-like. That's all there is to it, though. It's just a cute little fat boy. It's just a fat little dude. Like, look at him. He's also pretty short. Like, look at that. They're the same. They're standing at the same level right now. He's pretty short. He's like a little. He's just a little dude. He's just a little diabetic fella, trying to make his way in the world. Okay, you know, like, I don't need you to be falling apart in solidarity with the GM command. What is happening right now? What has happened? Why are my kits falling apart? I know why the GM command falls apart, but why is this one falling apart? You didn't have problems before today. It's like it's a disease. It's like it's infecting my other kits with its badness. That's just pain. Okay, so then this goes here. Pain, Pekko. Okay, and then there we go. And then plug this back in. But this guy's just, he stands up surprisingly well, even though he doesn't technically have feet. He stands very well. He just, oop. You know, but he's not gonna have a lot of variety in his stance. He can just pretty much stand like this. You're not gonna get like crazy poses or nothing. His arms aren't gonna lift higher than that. They're not gonna go in farther than that. He's just limited in what he does. He's so fat that he can't really do much, but he, outside of being adorable, just outside of being like an adorable little dude. And if you like that, you won't be disappointed with him. But overall, he's pretty mid. There's not much to say. It's just kind of a kit where if you like the man Rodi, you'll like this guy. But overall, he's not gonna wow you. And then... the testament to all of my sins. You know, I did that on purpose to see if anything would fall off, and it did. Okay, what fell off and what were you? How did you fall off? Oh, that's how you fell off. So this kit, I decided to weather. I was like, I'm gonna do weathering on this kit, and I'm gonna use panel liner. And what I learned is, don't use panel liner to weather your kits. That's a really stupid idea. because it makes the plastic really brittle and fall apart really easily. Oh god, yeah, that piece ain't going back in. But I kind of ruined this kit. It's a great kit. Before I did the panel liner like weathering, it was great. It's a great kit. This is the AT-AT Bandai Attack on Hoth, you know. This is just the Bandai AT-AT. It's a great kit. It's a little plain, so like you want to weather it to get it to look that little bit better. Just make sure you don't use panel liner, because when you do use panel liner to weather, it will destroy your plastic. It will annihilate your plastic. It will absolutely kill all your hopes and dreams. Let me see. So the leg broke there. The leg just broke off completely there, and I had to glue it back on. The leg broke here, and I had to glue it back on. Where else have you broken? One of the feet broke off completely, and I had to glue it back on. This is just what happens when you just don't. Again, this isn't the kit's problem. This is my fault. This is 100% my bad. Ooh. And then let's see here. Why did I put the elbow armor wrong on the GM? That still confuses me. I assume I had the elbow armor on incorrectly. I think I just did it wrong on one side. Oh, this is about to... You see that? Look at that. Look at that. That's about to fall off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to go back and forth. It's not supposed to go side to side. That's not part of the design, chat. That's not intentional. Oh, I glued this part. Oh. Ooh. I glued this part. It's a bad time. Just don't make my mistakes, chat. Don't be dumb like me. I was like, this is gonna go so clutch. I can just save so much time. Oh, yeah, that's glued. That's glued. That's not moving anymore. So I can't move this leg anymore because I had to glue it together. Let's see here. Yeah, that thing's just shaking. Look at that. Look at that. That's a shaking free. Ah, this is just a travesty. This is so sad. I crippled him. Oh god, just don't be dumb like me. Don't be a bozo like me. That's just sad. That's sad. And then we have our last kit of the year, which is one of our best kits of the year. I think only in competition with the F91. And that is, we started with War in the Pocket, and we ended with War in the Pocket. And we started with the Kampfer, and we ended with the Gundam Alex from War in the Pocket. And really, all I can say is this absolutely amazing kit. Ooh. It is, for one thing, one of my favorite things has to be it has a far back heel, which is a really small piece of information. But as you can see with the feet, look how far back this heel goes. And that's important because that makes the mecha, the mobile suit, just have amazing stability. Like, because it has that heel that goes so far back, it just has a lot of weight. Like, and also the legs are really thick, so it has a lot of weight down low. So it's really it's a super stable kit. Even with the armor on it, it's super stable and it just stands really well. I was afraid when you put the armor on it's going to become too top heavy. Not at all. There's also a lot of customization you can do there. It comes with stickers. I'd just recommend getting water slides, which is what I'm going to do. But the V-fin you can actually replace with the damaged V-fin like in the anime. It has deployable guns, which I can't show you because the armor's on it right now. Let me see if I can just... Oh, ooh. I did not know you could do that. But a feature is that you can open up while the armor is still... I did not know that you can open up the armor to reveal the gun. Look at that. That's really cool. By the way, I'm going to go over to YouTube and end the poll real quick. Just so I don't forget at the end of stream, which is a bit of a habit of mine. End poll, and the winner for what's your favorite grade of build was high grade or entry grade because they're just simple to get to, or the variety of the high grades. Fair enough. But this kit just keeps surprising me. It has a lot of gimmicks in it, but the gimmicks work really well. I actually want to take off the armor. Oh, the armor comes off a lot easier than I was worried the armor would come off very difficult and would be very hard to take off. Not difficult, but difficult's correct, but the grammar's wrong. It looks like it might be a little more difficult to get the armor off from this part. Come on. It's easy to get this part off. I wish there was like a stand I could put the armor on. Just like, you know, like just a good old armor stand like they used to have in the olden days. Hold on. I don't know what is... Okay. There we go. So it's a little tight on the arm there. But let's see how easy it is to undress the Alex. So that explains why I was wondering why this was so loose. It didn't feel like these parts fit together. And now I know why. The shield's open. Yeah, the shield also opens. I don't know if I have the shield on me. So this kit has a lot of gimmicks. The shield can also open to reveal the gun. Let me see if I can... Here it is. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. So here's the shield, and the shield has a gimmick too where it can also open. And the reason it can open, you're not supposed to open it this much, but you're supposed to like open it like this much so that the Gatlin, so the Vulcans on the arm can kind of just peek through here. Let me see if I can... I don't think I can show you because... Hold up. No, I can. Okay, let's see here. This is going to be a little jank. So forgive me. We're going to put this here. We're not going to put it in the correct hand because that's going to just take too much time. We'll put this here. And you can just, again... open up the sheet. There we go. I always forget you also have to like flick the hand. You have to flick the hand down a little. But there you can have it revealing the wrist gun again, or forearm cannon again, just in a different perspective. So it has a lot of really cool gimmicks. It probably is honestly better than the F91. It's just that the F91 really went that extra distance and surprised me. Well, this kit, I'd already heard really good things about. Let's get... I'm so happy, because one of the things I was kind of sad about when I built this is I was like, oh, it can't deploy its gun anymore. But no, it can still deploy. It can still deploy with the armor on. That is awesome. But let me get the armor off. One issue I am having is that this armor right here is really, really on here. And I'm just a little concerned with getting it off because I don't want to damage this kit, because this kit is really cool. The kit also has really strong joints, so it can take the weight of the extra armor, which is really appreciated. So they kind of future-proofed it at least a little. Let's see if we can just get this off. Come on, come on, come on. I want... There we go. Getting that piece off is a little harder than I'd like. It was nice of Bandai to include the Chuba mask. Oh yeah, the Chuba mask of the only exclusive to the SD Gundam. Oh, is that where this mask comes from? Like this, is that where this comes from? I was wondering. I just thought it was something they added, but I didn't know that was something that originated from the SDs. That's really fun. But yeah, I do like the extra armor on the head. It was asked by somebody in chat, and I didn't know the answer to this, but if these are missiles or sensors on the side, I really don't know. Like, I'd guess maybe, like, this is a sensor and these are missiles, but I wouldn't know. That comes right off. That's really clean, actually. Here. Okay, I think I might have to disassemble this one a little more. I'm not sure. Well, Okay, that just came off. But the frame is still on, so let's see here. Looks like this isn't as clean to take off. Come on. There we go. Just put those there. Now just doing this on stream just to see how hard or easy it is to do this. So this comes apart. You might want to have a part separator for that just to make it a little easier. Now for the chest, I know you just have to pull it off. There's no real trick to it. You just have to not pussyfoot around it. And I'm still pussyfooting around it. Come on. Okay, you are locking into the armpits a little. Let's see, how do I stop that from happening? Oh! Oh! Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I figured this out in the past, and it seems that I'm stuck once again on the chest unit. I know the trick is you just have to pull it out, but God. When it doesn't go, you're like, I'm afraid. There we go. And then we're gonna go back to you. Okay, I think this should just come off, surely. There we go. We take off her butt. We un-Brazilian butt lift her, and then how do I take these parts off, I wonder? I think these parts can just come off. I think, though, this is again going to be something that's going to go easier if you have a part separator, but we'll do it by hand. Ooh, just to see how reliant that might be. And this part didn't need to come off like that. That was unnecessary. And then you close that back up. Also, that's something I like, how, you know, how the kit kind of has like minor transformations to fit in the armor, because this piece pegs in right there. So when you're not using it, you just close it back up. That goes out, that goes in. And the legs, the bane of my existence, also beautiful spread. Let's get here. Brazil mentioned. God, let's get this. Let's get this, and I don't know if there really is in a way. You have to disassemble the legs, it looks like, pretty much completely. Well, all the other ones you can like do partial disassembly or just disassemble them a little. This one you have to just go full in. You just have to be like, uh-oh. Okay, then that I don't know what that was, but getting this back together is going to be a pain in the butt, and I don't want to deal with it. But let's see here. And then everything else comes apart pretty easily, but except for the legs. The legs are assembled. It's just the legs are complex, so it's understandable, but let's get this off. Okay, there we go. And that piece fell on the floor, and I don't want to lose it because it's really important. So we can put that right there. And then we have the Alex mostly naked, but not fully. Oh, that comes apart really easily. That's nice. And now we are stuck with the chest again. We have taken away her Brazilian butt, but how do we get rid of these double D's? That is the question. Be brave, yabe. Don't worry about it. Badass. I can't. Hold up. Oh, we need to take away the double D's. She's like, he took away my ass. Don't take away my chest. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. You look good with it, but hold up. Oh my god. Why do you want to be difficult today? I've done this off stream before. I did this off stream several times, and now, God, The GM didn't want to fall apart on stream, and now you don't want to fall apart on stream either. But I feel like bringing up the GM, this is a good comparison. If this was the GM, the limbs would have fallen off by now. But as you can see, all of them are really on there real nice. They're all holding together. It's a good kit. Let me... Okay. So, I'm going to use my favorite part separator, and that is the reinforced guitar pick. So, let's see. I think I'm being dumb about this, and I just need to rotate the arms. Oof, that's better, but not perfect. I took off the backpack. Okay, I can't. Okay, so... Why are you being so difficult with me? Wait, come on! Come on, this isn't entertaining for anyone at home, just for the love of God. I am starting to lose my mind a little at this kit. I've done this before, so I don't know why you are being difficult now. Okay, we're gonna disassemble it this way. I don't care. So if it really gives you a problem, you can just... I don't know how that part came off, but it did. I don't care. And now, there. Oof. If you have to, you can disassemble it that way by... It's a little bit finicky, but you just take the sides off, and then you pull the chest out. You can just pull it all off, but as you can see, sometimes it gets locked up. But this is the Gundam Alex in all of her beauty, naked to the world. Let's put the backpack back on, and there she is. One of, if not my favorite kit this year. I think the only customization I did was I did the black paint here, the black paint here, because I've always wanted to fill in the black spots, the like voids in mobile suits there, and Gundam specifically. We did some silver paint on the blue. Well, actually, it was gunmetal paint on the metal as well. But this is just a beautiful kit. And after all of what we did do, after all of that manhandling, ripping this kit apart, it still feels great. Of course, this is a newer kit. I just built it last month. I literally finished it, I think, last week. Chest 9, Merrick 0. Pretty much. Oh, wait, it's not. Hold up. I forgot. There's also like this weird piece of crotch armor. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is very awkward, isn't it? This is wow, I'm looking at the camera feed right now. That was horrible. Don't ban me, bro. But okay, now all of the extra armor is off, I think. But it's just a beautiful kit. It's a high recommend. Probably it's up there with the F91 for recommendations. I think the F91. Actually, I'd kind of say for my favorite kits, I'd probably say the F90. These two are my favorite kits. The F91. America Bort. Yes, the kit, I did say earlier, the kit comes with a broken V-fin. I don't think I cut it off, but I'll look for it. It does come with a broken V-fin. I did say that, but I'll show it if I can find it. I tried not to cut it off because I wasn't... Yeah, here it is. Yes, it's right here. It's right there. As you can see, it goes here, but then it's a little scraggly right here. Ooh. So it does come with a broken V-fin if you want that level of customization. I don't think it comes with a broken hand, so you can't, like, recreate, you know, in the anime when its hand gets cut across by the Heat Hawk. Which kind of makes sense, though, because, I mean, you'd also need to have a broken forearm, but I'm sure you can find third parties that sell that. But these are my two favorite kits of the year. I have to say, the only real grade I built, my favorite real grade of the year. Let's see here. The question comes down to, what are my favorite high grades? What high grades would I say are the best high grades I've built? That's where things become a little more difficult. It's really up, like the best high grade I've built this year. This guy's not being shown. So these are just these master grades both are amazing. This real grade's amazing. For the best high grade, my favorite high grade would have to be between the Gyan, the Sigrun, which is this one. This is the Sigrun. So the Gyan, the Sigrun, and maybe the Kimaris Vidar, but the Gyan and Sigrun really surprised me. They're not the best high grades, but they surprised me the most, so personally, I like them a lot. Let's actually get rid of this, so I just have more camera space to work with. Everything's a mess. But really, these master grades, I am... Oops, sorry about that. These master grades, I was a little anxious about getting into master grades because there's so much more work to go into them. But these convinced me to do more master grades. So in the polls, there's going to be more master grades this year for you guys to vote on. And you can vote on those if you're on the Discord or following on Twitter or if you're on the YouTube. Those polls are going to be like once every 2 weeks about. Oh, hello, Ivan. Gotta have the RE. I need the REs. I want the revived Zaku Kai. I heard it's getting a reprint this year, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that it's getting a reprint. But these were my favorite kits this year. Overall, these were my favorite kits this year. And where this gave me hope for master grades. Come here, you little bastard. This nearly killed my hope for master grades. Its leg is gonna fall off. Hold up, let me do this. So this nearly killed my hope. There it goes. So this nearly killed my hope for master grades. So it's fitting that, you know, my favorite kits of the year are apparently both somehow they're both, I think, Gundam Mark II. I think they're both Gundam Mark II frames, which is wild. They both have the same frame, but they're executed wildly differently. And let me move this glass because it's getting on. But this is literally the best and worst of Gundam right now. You have the Gundam Alex Mark II, where everything snaps together and feels tight and is solid. Then you have the GM Command, which is just nothing snaps together and everything falls apart. That's kind of just, that's the duality of Bandai. Peak or garbage. Your other leg wants to fall off. I know it does, but I'm going to put you down so it doesn't. So, yeah. Favorite kit, least favorite kit. Yes, the F91 is a good kit. The F91 is in contention with being my favorite kit. It's just that it's kind of gotten a little loose over time, and where with the F91 I can be like, oh, the guns are a little... They've always been a little loose, so they always just have that little bit of floppiness to it. This kit, the Alex never had that issue, and your legs are both off now, and I'm just gonna put you over there because I hate you. I despise everything you've ever been and everything you ever will be. It's kind of funny when you have them side by side and you can see how the size difference. Oh, you should give the third-party F90? Maybe. Maybe. Ooh. I've gotten third parties before. Like, I have the Godzilla Gundam. I have that, which we're going to build this year. We're going to build that in June for Dino Month. We're going to celebrate Dino Month in style. I'm going to build the Lego Tyrannosaur, and I'm going to build the I'm gonna build the Gundam, the Master Grade Gundam Godzilla, the Black Trojan. But these kits are just beautiful to look at, and I can't wait to have them on my shelf. I think I'm gonna display this without the armor. The armor looks good, but I just love the colors. I love the colors of the Alex so much, and how it all comes together. How it still has that bright toyetic color of the UC, like of the original Gundam. The original Gundam is so bright and toyetic. It's literally just a toy on screen. And I love how the Alex pays homage to that by having these bright blues, by still having that, you know, ostentatious blue, to having that ostentatious royal blue. That's literally like, yeah, I know it makes me more obvious, but I'm literally flying around in a white mobile suit, so, you know, I'm already the most obvious thing in space. But, yeah, these are my two favorite kits of this year. Ooh, these are the kits I'd recommend over everything else. You wish the Master Grade Gun Raid was not P-Bandai? I wish a lot of things weren't P-Bandai. Bandai choosing what is and is not P-Bandai is like the most schizophrenic thing. Ooh. I was about to ask, are all my favorite kits blue? Most of my favorite kits are blue, but that's neither here nor there. Ooh. How long did that take? That took 4 hours. It took us 4 hours. You know what? If you watch that and you like it, follow along for more. We'll be back on Wednesday to build the police, to start the prep for the police Zaku. Because January 9th is National Police Appreciation Day, apparently. So I have the police Zaku, so why not build it then? So we're just going to be doing, I think, Gunpla all this week outside of Thursday. But we have... That's the stream, I guess. Oh my god, that took 4 hours. I thought it was gonna take 3 hours. Oh lordy. Oh my god. Oh god. My voice hurts a lot. I'm happy I'm not streaming tomorrow, because I'm gonna need to recover. But these are the kits. If you're new here, follow or subscribe for more. But I'm gonna look for a place to send you beautiful people out to in the meantime. Okay. Let me get the chats up so I can see both of the chats and redirect you somewhere that you will like. Oh. Move this here. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I like doing it. I'm not on camera right now, but my model looks fine, so I'm just going to keep it there. God, that's a messy camera shot. See here. And let us link out on Twitch, because it's still giving me low numbers and I don't know. We're gonna link out on Twitch. Let's first look for somebody in the build section. You suck, just kidding. Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. You wound me. See here. They're building Boba Fett. Ooh, I might send to that person. I'm going to look to where to send people on YouTube, because that might be a little quicker. Remember to vote if you haven't already. I think right now the Doga is in the lead, but I don't know if I don't think it's an unsurmountable lead. So I don't want to call it yet, but that will be decided on, I think, Wednesday. No, Thursday is when that poll is going to close. And it'll be announced what we're building on Friday. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Where should I send you on YouTube? No. Anyone building anything? No, but that's typical. I've sent you there before. I don't want to send you there again. Moon Man is streaming. He's streaming, I think, what is it? Arc Raiders. Interesting. I might send you there. This person says they're playing Deadly Premonition, but they are not playing Deadly Premonition. Oh, they played Deadly Premonition for like a little bit. But they're not playing Deadly Premonition anymore. I would have sent you to them. Because Deadly Premonition is a very fun game. Sadly, I can't send... Oh, God, I would have loved to send you to somebody playing Deadly Premonition. But they played it for like an hour. That's weird. A lot of people are streaming right now. Now I'm having that indecisive moment. I'm gonna send you to Moon Man. Oh, he's not a VTuber, but he makes a lot of stop motion animations for VTubers. He's playing Arc Raiders, I believe. Forever Winter. He's playing Forever Winter is what he's playing. Ooh, but that's it. He's a cool dude. If nothing else, you should check out his channel and see his stop motion animations. They got filtered by it. I don't know why they stopped. I think it might be just because they might have had a technical issue. But let's look for Twitch and where I can send you guys on Twitch. Sylvia, Razorwind, Honey Goblin, You? I don't know why he's in the art tag, because he's painting a mini, but I'll send you guys to Fazilis. Who is painting a miniature, and for some reason is in the art tag instead of the miniatures tag. There you go for Twitch, there you go for YouTube. Sorry, that took a little while. Let's get the end screen up. Oh god, the review thing is still there. Ew, that's ugly. Ew, get rid of it. Ew, ew, ew. There we go. So, we'll be back on Wednesday to start the prep for the Police Zaku. We will be playing whatever you vote me to play on the viewers' voice polls for Thursday, as we do most Thursdays that don't have an event going on. And then we will start the Police Zaku and hopefully finish it on Friday. And then next week we will begin building whatever you vote for in the Gundam poll that is currently up and findable through the link on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch, that I can't do a link, but they don't let me do off-site links. But if we have a lot of polls going on, we have a lot of voting. It's America. Get used to it. Anyways, I want you guys to have a great day, a wonderful life, and remember, don't lose your heads. This has been Merrick Vesper signing off from me to you. I hope I've already said all that. Have a good night, everyone.